Shit.
Welcome back, y'all. Welcome back.
What up? What up?
Oh, no.
Right here. Trying to make some money.
What's up? BitConnect.
I saw that meme when you said it. I can see the guy's face.
It's so funny, man. How he's like, it's telling me that this is a scam. It's not a scam.
Oh man, that's great. All right, give me a second to set up, y'all. We'll go a little overview on Bitcoin, and then we'll take a walk around the blockchain and see what's going on with the alts. See how these entries are lining up. I'll be right back.
Good evening, guys.
Hey, man.
What are you guys trading right now? Anything good out there?
I'm not that much of a day trader.
No, that's good. I'm trading this coin right now. It's called Jack. It's like a meme one. It's doing pretty good. It's all right. Moving though.
The last trade I took was from this the peanut, the coin. You remember?
Oh yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah, but this guy came on Twitter and said like a bunch of stuff. It's not normal what crypto's doing. So they leading a coin based off what happened to me, stuff like that. And I create a new coin for justice for all animals, stuff like that. It's a total animal movement for justice for the animals. So
Yeah,
basically,
it's the owner of the real squirrel, right? And the animal shelter. But they
so
bundled the coin. They have like a lot of supply.
yeah, so I bought a little bag of it. So even if it goes
Yeah.
to zero, I don't mind.
It's a good asymmetric bet because it's at, I think it's 30 million right now, and the peanut one is at like 1 billion. So if liquidity flows from peanut to justice, then you have like a huge upside. So yeah, good asymmetrical bet.
Market cap 26 million now. And I
26,
wonder,
it shows.
yeah,
It shows 31 for me.
Yeah, I think it's like a 31.
am I in the wrong justice?
I don't know. Are you on Dex Screener or where are you looking?
No, I'm looking at the Phantom wallet.
Oh yeah, maybe sometimes it's not accurate on Phantom.
Yeah.
What's
Just-
the CA? Does it start with DGAGM?
Yeah, I checked that. Yes, and then
Okay, it's
DG,
the right one.
yeah. Just wonder where it'll go. You never know with this stuff. Who was the one who called yesterday? This indicator that has a bunch of stuff. The DAI something. It's a wonderful
think-
indicator, man.
I think that was Mo, but he's not in here right now.
Oh,
Have you
man.
have you tweaked it a bit? Because I saw there's like so many settings. It's a bit overwhelming in the beginning.
Yeah. So first thing you have to do is like turn every tick that is on the indicator. You have to tick it off, and then start from scratch. Like, what do you want? You know, and
Yeah.
you can have 5.
What was the name? Can you
Sorry.
tell me what was the name of the indicator?
DAI Custom Strategy Builder.
Ah, yeah. Thanks.
But you have the SAR, you have the EMAs, you have the supply demand. Ichimoku Cloud, I love it. You can even use the Fibonacci. He will like automatically draw a Fibonacci based on the trend, stuff like that. But that doesn't work always very well because it tries to pick it from the time zone, you know, from the depends on what chart you are on, how many hours.
Ah, yeah.
You have the super trend, you have pivot levels, fractals, everything. Oh, wow. You have even the market sessions.
Yeah, it also shows like the one that Dbloc uses, like supply and demand and vector candles and liquidation levels, everything.
Yeah, I didn't like the liquidations levels yet. Maybe I need to play a bit more with it, but oh fuck, what did I do?
What is the Ichimoku cloud? What does it do?
Oh, the Ikimoju Cloud is like I started trading, learning chart reading with this. Let me turn it on so I can explain it. So the cloud is based on you have the green cloud and you have the red cloud, and it's basically a lagging indicator of the trend where it is going. So if the candles are above the green cloud, that means you are in an uptrend. When the price and the candles starting to cross into the cloud, that means for me at least a no trading zone, because the price can go below the cloud, and that means you are in bearish signal that the price will go further down. And if the price is below the red cloud, that means you are in a bad trend. For that, depends on what
So
chart you're looking at. So
if it's above the green cloud, then it's bullish.
yeah,
But you try to enter when it crosses into the green.
yes and no. There are two more lines that you can see, some kind of EMA lines. So you have the blue line and the red line. I can't recall the blue line name, but the other one is the Kijun, the red one. So as you can see, the Kijun very often bounces off the price. Very often, when there is a correction, the price very often bounces from this Kijun and goes further up or further down. When these two crosses, that means a dead cross, and that means that the trend might change if there is no volume coming up. So it can cross above the cloud or in the cloud or below the cloud, and that means that the trend might change.
Okay, and what is your signal for entry using the cloud?
The signal is when these two EMA lines crosses. But you can also play it like if you want to long or you want to short something, but you missed the cross, for example. What you can do is wait until the price goes further down. At some point, this key zone will work like a magnet. So the price will go up. If you look at the 1 hour chart on the BTC, for example, you have this massive green candle. Today we pushed up a bit. So the price, the key zone was resistance for the price. So you could open some shorts over there because you know you're in a downtrend because you are below the cloud.
Yeah.
And the price will go further down. And these two lines, the blue and the red, didn't cross yet. So you know the price will collapse further down.
Do you
But
still use it a lot?
no, not on daily based. What I do is from time to time look at the daily and the weekly chart. That is for me like a leading indicator of okay, we are entering a really big phase of a bull market or entering the bear
It looks
stuff.
a little bit like a super trend. Like if you look at Bitcoin on the 12-hour, the super trend has been really good these last months.
I have checked that like a few minutes ago before I joined the stream. I have checked the super trend, compared it with the Kijun on the daily chart, and it's almost the same. But
Yeah.
I think if you look at the daily chart and you zoom a bit out, the Kijun will give you entry points too long, but the super trend doesn't give you any entry because the price will never hit this super trend line. You know what I do you understand what I mean? Or
What do you mean?
I can maybe screen share if you want.
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
I'm about to get into some TA on these alts, but there's rooms down that you can go below if you want to walk in through something.
Oh, now we can do it later. I'm also interested in what you're gonna do.
I'm on the mobile. I was closing every app to not dox myself, and then let me
I
see.
found your seed phrase, man. I found your seed phrase.
Doc D, correct me if I'm misleading something, trying to explain the Ikimoku cloud.
No, you're pretty on point.
Yeah, okay. Great, thanks.
Good squeeze indicator.
Live broadcast from Discord says stop. Do you attempt to start invalid broadcast session? Go to application. Let me try it again.
We'll do that a little later, brother. I'm gonna run through these alts real quick. Everybody on YouTube is kind of staring at the alts right now, trying to figure out what's going on.
Okay.
First thing we're gonna want to do is go to ETH BTC, just to see if it's holding that strength that it has for the last couple days. A lot is running on this uptrend right here, guys. A lot of this alt push is counting on this uptrend continuing for ETH BTC. Yeah, ETH is looking nice. I mean, I'll be real with you. I can't remember the last. And don't get me wrong, like I was here when this was the bottom, and I was here when this was the bottom, and this was the bottom. So I'm taking it with a grain of salt. But that's a nice sustainable up push, aside from like, you know, that wasn't sustainable. That wasn't sustainable. This actually looks like it's got a bit of structure to it. But we need to start pulling away from this uptrend. Right? Because as of now, we are just putting in a bearish channel. So we need to invalidate that and push away. Luckily, we hit bottom, so we should be making our way back up towards the top of that. Let me see. Let's check BTC pairs. See what we're looking. Algo is looking crazy against his BTC pair right now. That's a nice push against BTC. Are we breaking any levels yet? Yeah, that's impressive. This is what you want to see in alts that you're trading right now, guys. Until dominance starts getting down underneath 50 into the high 40s, anything that you're heavily invested in, you want to at least be looking like this against its BTC pair. Looking at Spectral the other day for somebody, that's looking pretty decent on the day actually. But more of a short-term push, right? It's just now sort of getting its push off. H-bar is also looking decent against Bitcoin. Looks like it might break out against Bitcoin soon. Beam finally is looking decent against Bitcoin. This thing was getting sketchy. But this is my Beam Bitcoin play. Right, we looked at this accumulation level here. Went flat against Bitcoin for a long time. So it's just now starting to make some ground.
That's a very nice accumulation zone, man.
Yeah, I mean that's just beautiful. Against Bitcoin specifically, it's like, come on, that has to stand out.
You bought it with Bitcoin?
Yeah. My Beam play is a Bitcoin play. AVAX starting to perk up a little bit. AVAX needs to get above this bullish trigger right here. And then we can see some good accumulation against Satoshis on AVAX. Link is another one that needs to start kind of getting out of this range. This was my initial Link play on BTC. That fell apart. So my Link play now is on spot. And I moved my BTC play to Beam. All right, what's losing against? All right, we got to talk about Ordi. You know, I was really heavy in Ordi at the beginning of this run. It got a lot of hype off the BRC20, but Ordi does not look good, y'all. I don't know if anybody's still long holding this thing. And do I think it could pump? Do I think it's gonna pump when Bitcoin hits all-time highs? Yeah, it'll go, but I don't like it. It's showing weakness against Bitcoin. And the whole point of getting into Bitcoin beta plays is that they outperform. Excuse me. So if it's not outperforming, then it's not much of a Bitcoin beta at this point, right? And chances are you're underwater if you're holding Ordi right now. Unless you bought the very bottoms here. Yeah, it's just not performing the way it used to with Bitcoin. You know, it used to be that Ordi, Sats, Rats, and Stacks all went crazy when Bitcoin went crazy. But as soon as Bitcoin bottomed out, Ordi just never caught that love again.
Can I interrupt you 10 seconds?
Yeah.
because that order chart, it makes it actually now a good buy, right? Because it's
Well, yeah. I mean,
pushing
if you think of it like how much lower, you're going lower lows against Satoshis, so if you still have, but my point is that the fact that it hasn't kept up with Bitcoin means that it's losing mindshare. And your beta plays only work if people are gonna play them, and nobody seems to be swinging it already.
there's
There's
a reason why
other,
naturally you bring your mouse to fifth to focus dip on that chart.
yeah.
That's the swing point.
Runes took all of the Ordi hype, in my opinion. Like maxis are onto runes now. Ordinals are like kind of older news. ENS is coming off of bottoms, double bottoms off its Bitcoin price. With this recent Ethereum push. So ENS, if you're moving from Bitcoin into ERC20 plays, like if you're holding Bitcoin and you're thinking of rotating Bitcoin into Ethereum beta plays and you like ENS, it's at a good level. At a very, very good level, actually. And we'll move to USD prices real quick. I just need to get a sort of basic idea on what's going on with the alts against Bitcoin here. Near still putting in this massive flag. This thing's gonna go. Listen, when you see your Bitcoin, your alt Bitcoin starts putting in massive sort of macro bullish patterns, then you know all they're waiting for is that alt season. But you want them to at least have the setup. You know what I mean? Like Arbitrum's just now coming off the bottoms after bleeding for God, horrible Bitcoin chart. Yeah, let's go look at
the weekly broke out on Arbitrum too.
Yeah, no, it's looking nice now. It's looking nice now, but it looked nice here too, and it looked nice here.
Too late.
So we'll see. All right, let's go. Let's look at USD prices then. Right, we're looking at Arbitrum.
You might also want to consider comparing some odds against ETH.
Yeah. As soon as we get past, we'll definitely flip. Once Bitcoin dominance gets below like 55, 54, 53, then your Ethereum pairs are really gonna start kicking in. We need Ethereum to claim a little bit more dominance right now. But yeah, and your Sol pairs too.
Especially for ETH layer 2s, right?
Yeah. Specifically. Yeah.
Like Arbitrum is important for ETH.
Arbitrum's looking a lot better off of its USD price though. Right, we broke that bullish target. I mean, we broke that bullish trigger that we have pulled out. Looking for a retest here, probably to either eight,
or
worst case scenario 6-8. Yeah. On the macro though, I'm sure we can find other resistances on lower time frames. More importantly is how this thing's been stair stepping. Like just get used to that stair step pattern. That's what you want. That's a sustainable push. So really you would want to come back and hold this demand. Get rid of these macros. Because what everybody really wants to know right now is where do I buy this shit if it retraces with Bitcoin in the near future? So this SR flip at 75 is interesting. We've got a big demand zone. Definitely be somewhere that I'd be interested in picking up some ARB.
Sorry for interrupting, but most of the alt has been returning to the March highs. Does this already have played it out?
It's possible. It's possible. Remember,
Some games.
I de-risked into Bitcoin 4 days ago because of the uncertainty of where this could end up to the downside. Just because I don't want to take that big of a hit on the alts when I can sort of, you know what I mean, like secure that value in Satoshi value.
The past 3-4 days, I have been massively scanning on which alts didn't reach to the old March high from this year and trying to play them and to see.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't personally. I wouldn't even be looking at Arbitrum until you got down underneath like 7.5. This is for your short-term scalpers or your people who haven't gotten in at all. If you were accumulating down here where nobody wanted this shit, then you're straight. You need to do nothing. And
Yeah, I wanted to ask if it's worth repositioning because if you bought the weekly breakout, you're sitting still in profits here. And...
there's really not a lot of meat on the bone, in my opinion, unless you were to really like Bitcoin were to take that tumble down underneath 80, and then you'd be coming down to like 60s, high 50s on Arbitrum, something like that.
Yeah,
But other
retest
than that, I
breakout.
don't see it.
It's alts, man. Once they decide going into a bull run, they just go up. Yeah, for all I know, this could be all the red we're gonna see for the week.
Well, let's go. Let's go down the road. We got ADA. Remember I told you guys earlier about these bear flags that are starting to print, or these bearish channels that are starting to print at the bottom of ranges that have unrealistic measured moves. This is an example of that. Right before they send it, they give you a big bearish pattern with a measured move that would take you down to like 15 cents on Cardano. Double tap the bottom of that range, freak everybody out, and send it.
I stopped watching it anyway, Cardano.
No, as far as Cardano, I
They-
mean, the only advice I could give is if you were already in, great, you stuck through the bullshit, you dealt with all the jokes and the memes and all of that. But I wouldn't even be blinking at Cardano till it got underneath. I wouldn't even be watching it till it got underneath 80.
I had so little doubts it would reach golden pocket of the bear market that I stopped watching it. So they can print bearish patterns at bottoms. It doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm. We talked about Adam, guys. We talked about Cosmos. We talked about the entire narrative when it was dead down here and Cosmos was dead. When we broke out and we retested, we were saying pay attention to the dead narratives. Look where we're at. Right? Nobody wanted it down at $4.
It's still cheap, man. It's only 2x.
No, I know, but nobody wanted it at $4, and now I'm about to draw levels to where they can buy it above 7. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah,
frustrating.
because it's
sometimes.
relatively cheap. Both these coins are still underperforming and are still they have potential now. Are they gonna do it? Who knows, right? But there's still potential in these coins compared to like I just bought Doge at 40 cents, but
Yeah,
but
no,
Doge
that's,
that's because I'm stupid. I mean, Doge has less potential upward
yeah.
than these coins have because they're still closer to bear market bottom than the previous all-time high. Well, that's not true on Doge, right?
There's nothing keeping Cosmos from coming down to 6.6, but just pure FOMO. Like, there's no price action there at all to hold it. Little bit at 7.1 that could maybe cause some interference, but for the most part, if this rolls over, you're coming back down to 6.5.
Also, Cosmos has a bit a thing a bit special. It didn't dump as much as the other coins. The whole bear market. If you look at the downward move, it's not as much as Cardano or Solana.
Nah, it looks good. I mean, don't get me wrong. Look at where we caught.
Yeah. Well,
We caught right where we were supposed to. Good support level. Stayed there for a while. Gave people chance to buy it at support. Very kind dip, you know.
And stay
It
long
was
from
for it was
2022.
forgiving. Yeah, it was very forgiving. Now the next downtrend we need to break is the macro one from the top. That's gonna be your next bullish trigger for Cosmos. Do expect a bit of a turn back at that area.
Sideways, no?
Yeah, maybe sideways into it or just a bit of a retracement down. But when this breaks, yeah.
What's
So,
golden?
let me pull it. We can get rid of this
Should
fib
be around your
now.
supply. It's probably supply zone, right? It's probably that supply zone, yeah. It's gotta be around just a
Yeah,
bit above
close to it.
supply. Yeah, a little bit below. Okay. Oh no, that's 50%. Oh, what?
No, it's because I have it set to.
Yeah, nice. Just a bit above, yeah.
So we're rejecting off 382. 236 is that support. That would be a nice move. I mean, if you can get Cosmos to do that, that would be a nice move.
Yeah, confirm support at 12 May dip and then continue upward. Most alts are way ahead of that
Yeah.
currently.
Basically, your area of interest for getting into this would be here. Right, if you're looking for a buy zone or like at least an area of interest zone. Anything underneath that, I think you come back down to demand. Right, so I would kind of hold off and wait for lower prices at that point.
You see, it's funny how the tech doesn't matter. We're just searching for cheap stuff to buy. Make
Well, first of all, there really isn't a lot of garbage on my list, which is what's the good part about having a decent watch list. Because then you don't have to go through and look. You know, as you go down, AVAX, BNB, DOT, Ethereum, Mina, Litecoin, Near, Sol, Ton, Veracity. The job of getting your watch list in order should have been done a long time ago. That way, when you come now looking for dips, you don't have to think, oh, what are good projects, what are bad projects. You just look at your list.
You're saying that to someone who doesn't even have in watch list all the coin he owns. So...
Yeah, that's not good, Zeusy. You should at least be watching the coins you're
It's
invested
because
in,
of the
brother.
airdrops, man. So I get airdrop stuff and I can't put it in watch list, like that Varch stuff or these launch pool stuff, like Swell, whatever got airdropped again this weekend.
Yeah.
$42, the answer to life. Well, let's turn that into support and then rise to 60.
If AVAX can hold this, man, if AVAX can turn this into support, that'll be interesting. But I expect it to turn back at least to this uptrend. We'll
You know
retest
that
this
$60
uptrend at
pump
some point.
early on is gonna. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. It's gonna make it a bit harder for AVAX, right? Because it performed so good early on in the cycle this time around.
Yeah.
Might fail again at 70, though.
Keep this uptrend though.
Ooh, that's new all-time high stuff.
I didn't come down to it. That'd have been interesting at it. Oh, actually, you take it to
If
bodies.
you cheat a bit.
Nah, if you take it to bodies, I mean, if you err on the side of most touches, which is what you're supposed to do, right? You want to err on the most side of clean touches. It still doesn't touch, but it came close. Get rid of this because that's already been violated.
Maybe
Let's
if you
just
take
draw
out
our
log, it
horizontals
lines
here.
up. Oh, that changes a lot. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a very old line. Yeah.
Yeah, that's from like the beginning of AVAX.
It's the only thing that worries me on AVAX. I'm still holding it on AVAX. Didn't sell a single dollar, and it's 2 years ago. I didn't sell at $60 last time we were up there. I will not sell this time around either.
What do you
Pretty
mean you're
confident.
not gonna sell?
I didn't sell last time. It was at $60. Why would I sell this time around?
Oh, I thought you meant you're not gonna sell at the top of the.
No, I will sell at the top, but you know that $60 is golden pocket of the whole down move, so it's gotta go a bit higher this time around, but it's gonna make it harder. Oh, we'll see. Don't have much.
I like AVAX coming back to 36. I don't know if it'll break that, but I think it takes this vector. I don't know. We're in wick discovery right now. We're like in a wick reclamation on the daily from that stopping volume candle that we put in. But we're gonna need a little while to let that play out.
The middle of the vector holding is a good stuff.
Yeah, no, yeah. I wouldn't blink an eye if it didn't come down for it. If it wouldn't come back for it. I'd hate to be in a position where I was looking for a retracement to get in, but I'm trying to accommodate people who haven't gotten the positions at all.
Wait, AVAX is green while Bitcoin is red. Impressive.
Yeah, we were looking at AVAX BTC. It looked pretty good.
You think gaming narrative is coming? Ooh.
Sooner than
AVAX
later.
is gaming. Right? AVAX is gaming. Yeah.
BNB is almost back down to support. I don't know if anybody's trading BNB, but
I wanted to swing when it was at 200 and
You shouldn't.
well, it's like trading SMP, trading BNB. It just goes up. So, I mean, we had lots of arguments, even people fighting when it was at 200. People wanted to short 200 down to $40. I was, hey guys, there's an ABC. Let's long it, not short it. But I remember that very well. The scare, how people were afraid it would dump to $40.
yeah. Guys, Dot's another one. You guys remember the dot is dead memes when we were sitting down underneath $4? You know, we're just chilling at $8 right now.
It shot up.
Yeah, we broke those downtrends. We've been staring at these down. I told you, as soon as we break these downtrends, price is gonna move. You're not gonna get trapped in a downtrend for that long. The longer the downtrend, the longer the accumulation, the bigger the move that comes after. You just have to have conviction that the project isn't dead. The problem is that when it's down here, everybody fuds it to the point where everybody thinks it's dead, you know, and it's not until it gets back up here that you got people asking, where can I re-enter?
Yeah, now it's catching attention because it did a move. But
yeah.
The thing is, it might actually.
What about VeChain? How's VeChain doing?
Well, we're moving our way down the list. We'll get there.
Oh, you're going out. Oh,
yeah, I'm just going down the list. And then once we get to the bottom of the list, if you haven't heard your coin, then we'll start doing some.
And the retailers coming back, and they will watch what they had in the previous cycle.
Yeah, that's why your dots and stuff like that. Yep.
Yeah, dot was very hot in the previous cycle, so
has a lot of name recognition.
The sad part is that it took Bitcoin to get to 100K for these coins to start moving up.
Well, that's the way it works. If we go look at the old cycle, the same thing happened. After the halving, after election, Bitcoin goes, and there's a lot of alts that literally just ran flat, and then they catch up after.
Yeah, but the good alts moved way earlier on than these, no?
1,000%. Yeah. That's why I said if your alt is still running flat after the election, if you draw a line on the election November 5th and your alt hasn't kept up with at least total 2, total 3 or others, then yeah, you're bleeding out to the other more successful alts. The supply is a really big deal here on Ethereum. We break this we're gonna send to 4K. We can get above 353 and absorb that supply that's sitting there. We'll be at a 4K Ethereum before you know it. And what that does to the alts, I have to tell you, you've already seen you've seen a little bit of it this week.
We're even anticipating that to happen. It's not a question of if. Well, the market is pricing in that. That's why also I'm moving.
Look at the squeeze that's building up above it. When that thing goes, it's gonna go. Tons of vectors. Take a look at some of the downside liquidity. And then compare it to what's sitting up.
Well, no.
I know. I trust me. Being bullish on Ethereum has been a passion project. Where you had to either believe or it has been one of the hardest things to do for the past couple months.
I'm so bullish on ETH that I didn't put neither a stop loss nor a take profit.
Yeah, it's not an easy place to be, man. Twitter's been a tough place.
But it's always been like that, man. Ethereum will always go as last.
Well, one thing that's different is that Ethereum hasn't had its run. Solana stole that thunder at the beginning of the
Oh,
of the
yeah.
run. That
True.
That run that Solana had, typically that's when Ethereum makes its run.
Yeah.
But we're in such a highly speculative market that they jumped right past everything and went straight into alts and memes. So Solana
But
just
you,
went absolutely crazy.
when you down the list, check Sol Eat maybe also.
I got you. Take a look at Litecoin real quick for all my Litecoin maxis out there. Still sitting in that 4-year-long symmetrical.
Not really doing nothing.
Litecoin whales are interesting though. Litecoin whales that only trade Litecoin. Is that not? Oh, there we go.
It's like a safer trade because it doesn't really move too much.
They're just used to playing it. You know what I mean? So there's groups of whales that really do. Let me fix this tool for a second. All messed up.
Are they trying to get to like the meme trend too? Because like they were dropping like some memes or something like that.
Every blockchain will have memes. If they don't have it now, they'll have it by the night. And they're not memes. You got to look at them like blockchain mascots.
Yeah, it was a mascot. Yeah, you're
Yeah,
right.
blockchains are wising up to the marketing, of having an on-chain mascot like that.
It's not a bad idea.
That your holders can kind of rally around, you know?
You think that will blast off one day?
Like I said, man, there's a group of whales that come in and they play with Litecoin every season. The problem is that you never know when it's gonna go. So Litecoin reminds me of Jasmine a lot, where like the best you could do is accumulate during accumulation and then wait for the big boys to come in and start playing with it. But again, we've got to be rational here, right? So we know symmetricals have a 50-50 chance of breaking up or down. That would be
Breaking
the top
down.
play out. That would be $1,000 Litecoin, right?
That would be the day though.
Very improbable.
What's the highest? The
But
highest it's ever been at?
more improbable than that would be the downside.
Did your Cosmos even get released yet?
More improbable than that would be
You really don't know how to look at it, man.
a $4, $3 Litecoin. Right.
But you forget what I told you about it,
About what?
didn't you?
I think it's
Oh
an
wait, is
open
that me?
mic.
I'm not sure what you're talking about.
He had his mic open, I think.
Okay.
I know that Litecoin and Dogecoin has always been an indicator of when BTC is gonna move.
Yeah.
Pay always attention when Litecoin starts to move independently from the rest of the market. You know that BTC is gonna move in the coming days or coming hours.
RH with the 10 gifties. Appreciate you, RH. Welcome all the new members. Yeah, let's pull a fib on Litecoin and we'll get some levels. Yeah. Like I said, she's set up, but when she goes, it is above my pay grade. Mina is also an interesting project. It's already pulled off of its bottoms, but as far as layer ones go, it has a good meme attached, which is that it's the smallest of all blockchains, fully scalable. The entire blockchain can live on your cell phone. Means every cell phone in the world could end up being a node. But it hasn't got the light because utility hasn't really got its run yet. But I've been in Mina for a while now. I actually like Mina a lot. It's a risk though. It's funny when utility projects become as much of a risk as some meme projects. Like the risk you're taking is that retail comes in and just decides they don't care about utility. And so there is a risk there when you go into something that's so highly techy. Because the only people that are going to care about this are people that are into tech. Near should run with AI pretty nicely. We saw them come down, double dip for some entries. And Near should be in price discovery soon. And once you get above $9, you're talking price discovery on one of the larger market cap AI projects. A lot of people don't realize that Near was built from the ground up with AI in mind.
Psychological number. $1, $3. Is it 11? The next one. If it goes into price discovery, above $9, any thoughts on like
Oh,
is
Near?
11
Oh,
typically resistance?
we would have to just do some
Fibs,
fib extensions and some spider lines at that point,
but
yeah.
not near specific. Do you know any number that you know a bit like 100K on
Your
Bitcoin?
your
Like
psychologicals have extra strength when you're in price discovery. So your whole and half numbers, right? It would be like your 11, your 11 and a half, your 12, your 12 and a half, your 13, 13 and a half.
no, but not that many. Like between 10 and 20, like maybe 13 is like the number.
No,
Oh,
you'll get reactions at every level. Because those people that aren't using fibs and aren't using spider lines, all they have is whole and half numbers.
mhm.
Another thing you could do at that point is go switch to market cap, right? If you can find a chart that gives you market cap instead of price, then a lot of
Oh
people
yeah, 1
play,
billion,
yeah,
5 billion,
yeah, a
10
lot of
billion,
people
or
play
something.
market cap once they're in price discovery.
Because these coins, they seem similar. Like that $1 mark is important for a lot of coins. $3. I mean, Cardano topped at $3.
Mm-hmm.
Here we see Near finding support at $3. Like
Whole and
these
half
numbers.
numbers are very, and remember a lot of the, since like I said, 65% of the trading is algorithmic, and these guys aren't geniuses, meaning a lot of them are just setting their shit to whole and half numbers.
Even numbers also, no? 3 is even.
Yeah.
Maybe 11 could be a nice TP on near.
Sol hasn't finished with its little measured move here, but it never retested its breakout either. We didn't have any retest. We broke and just went on Sol.
Oh, Solana is done, man. It's over. Just zoom out.
So
It's over.
Sol retest to remain bullish, I'd be looking at 209 to like 203. But there is a vector gap all the way down to 170.
It made a $1 new all-time high, got rejected on its way down. It's gonna last 6 months.
Just remember that all of these degens in the meme coin casino, whether they lose $1 million, whether they lose $1 million or they make $1 million, it all goes back to Sol.
Yeah, but you forget Vitalik needs to pump ETH now that he pumped Sol.
Yeah, you better say something nice about the ETH devs.
Did you look at Jupiter?
Vitalik saved Solana. He's the biggest whale in there.
Sol Conference is what changed my mind about Sol Moon. I was a hater before the conference. I mean, I was just running off the data that was available to me at the time. You know what I mean? So, but
me, I loved it at $8. Now it's time to start hating it because we'll see if it trades again above 260. Then all good. You're gonna go into price discovery and all. But right now the setup is pretty bearish on Sol. You failed at all-time high. And you're starting to pull back.
Update on Ton. We came down through that DCA zone that we had. Everybody that was playing along should be loaded up. Ton hasn't had its time yet. Ton, when gaming comes back, is going to get its spark again. Those tap games haven't stopped. And they're just getting bigger and bigger. Somebody almost broke Hamster Combat's YouTube record the other day. 25 million subscribers in one weekend. How crazy that is.
Are they still getting sued by the US or something like that? Or
Who?
didn't they have some problems?
Ton? Nah, they locked his ass up, and then they the French government locked him up, and then they agreed to work with governments on surveillance, bro. They got what they wanted. They put the screws to him and they folded. But it's all good. Everybody's gonna protect their best interests, bro. Let me explain that to y'all from now. I don't care how much they talk about free speech. I don't care how much they talk about your rights and all that shit. When the screws get put to them, they're gonna fold when it comes to their best interests.
What did my government do again? Damn.
When you guys locked up the Ton guy, bro, you're nah, it was kind of dirty, bro. I like to make fun of the French government, but this was funny.
It made it pump though, right?
Macron invited him to a meeting, and when he landed, they arrested him.
Want to come visit Paris?
They're like, yeah, before that meeting. Yeah, you're going to have your meeting, but before that, we're going to need your fingerprints. We're going to need you to stand right here, turn to the right. There you go. Smile real big for us. Nah, that was nasty work. Veracity. You know, Veracity is another one. Sat at the bottom forever. Started to pull up. Hard for me to tell you guys that you're not late on these things. Because you really should have been getting in down at Golden Pocket 786, you know, down here when we drew these fibs. But when you look at where it can go, then yeah, you're still at least in longer term investable positions. There is going to be a time where this thing pumps so much that there's no more long term investments left. Like, I want y'all to realize that. Like, in 2 or 3 months from now, all the long-term investable positions are going to be gone. And you're going to find yourself scalping the market on the way up. So don't let the fact that it's pulled up off the bottoms and, you know, you're upset that you didn't catch it at the very bottoms keep you from catching it there. Right? Because it would be the same thing as being mad that you didn't catch it down here. And then you had a chance to catch it here. And when it retraced to 2, you didn't pick it up because it had already run too hard. And you don't want to make that mistake either, because this is still coming next on most alts.
It's below 28K though. What's it doing down there? That's
Algorand, another one that nobody was paying attention to. Narrative was dead. Utility was dead. But every coin, there's no such thing as a bad coin, just a bad price. Every coin looks good at the right price. And that's what happened to some of this utility. You know, it just kept getting beat up and beat up and beat up to the point where even the speculators couldn't ignore it anymore. Aptos, we were watching that inverse head and shoulders. We got our retest, pulled away. So far, so good. You really want to hold this range. Basically, hold your 50 on a daily, and you should have nothing to worry about on Aptos. How far
Don't
are we
forget it.
from all-time highs?
Just about Aptos, don't forget it can dump 80% even though Bitcoin continues upward.
All of this shit can dump. Yeah, this shit could all go to zero, guys.
Yeah, well, I remember a nice long on Aptos that, yeah.
All of this shit can go to zero. Your
Yeah, but
first job.
Bitcoin pumps, no, it shouldn't. Like,
Your first job before even looking for entries should be gaining conviction in these coins. Right? You shouldn't take the entry just because it looks like a good entry on the chart if you have no idea what this project does. Because the first flush out that you get, the first 10% dip, you're out of there. You're going to have no conviction in what you're holding. Arbitrum
but
also
resistance
making
at 20,
ground.
I'm sure it'll go there.
Low.
But without me,
If I remember correctly, this flow is the farthest away in the crypto, what is on Coinbase at least, farthest away from all-time high.
Let's see. I'm not really up on what coins are available on Coinbase, but
Yeah.
as far on the Coinbase chart itself,
gonna be ape.
it's like on the
I must
Coinbase.
remember it
No,
wrong.
it can't. Well, unless it's maybe all-time high, not on Coinbase chart. I have to check another chart. I know Jasmine is a massive way away from its all-time high, but I don't know if
Yeah,
they have Jasmine on.
they have it. I checked that. I was checking the list. Yeah, flow is like how much percent? I still have a screenshot. 4,400% away from its all-time high.
You see, I'll pull
Yeah, well,
another.
ICP has
it's the
all-time high
Binance.
at.
Yeah, no, he's right. Binance chart is a lot. Has more history.
ICP has all-time high at 3,000, so it's at
No,
$10. So
no, ICP is down the list, man. Compared to flow, really.
really, wait, it's
Yeah.
at $10. All-time high is $3,000. That seems like
Flow,
a lot.
FAL, ICP, AMP, and then sushi. Ape is like next.
Anybody holding Caspa?
Oh, sushi is at my average actually. $1.
They say that's a good project though.
Caspa's had one of the most beautiful charts
Yeah.
out of all of them. The way it held ground after these pushes was insane. And it only came down to second biggest push retracement, double bottom, and then just pulled away. Beautiful, beautiful chart. Topside for Caspa is crazy. That's what you want to see. Your coin blows up to a crazy valuation and then literally just accumulates there. It's gonna seem really moon boyish of me. But it's just because it's on regular. On log, it really doesn't seem like that big of a stretch. But I think we at least 4618, 5618 on Casper. $1 is like the sort of Twitter target. I'd be shooting for right underneath that because of that. But yeah, when you look at it on regular scale, you can see how much movement there really is left to go here. I expect this range that we're in to end up looking like this when we come back to this chart. That's just me though, and I am heavily invested, so take that with a grain of salt. Stacks, my favorite L2 player this year. Hasn't let me down yet. Perfect. Like you get to play with an L2 alt and you get to still be in the Bitcoin ecosystem, take advantage of all the only question for me is going to be how they perform when Bitcoin dominance is dropping. Now, what I expect, what I suspect, and the reason that I got into these beta plays on Bitcoin is that Bitcoin maxis for the first time ever are going to be able to play with alts without having to feel guilty about it, right? Bitcoin maxis spend all their time talking about how all alts are shit coins and who cares about the gains and it's bad for the community and da 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 da. But now they've got their own alts, right? Now they've got alts on BTC. And the way that they've hit stacks and some of the rotational plays that we've seen on stacks this year just tell me that that thesis has been right so far. You know, it'll go down when Bitcoin goes down, but when it goes up, it outperforms. What else we got? Got Ape. You're just talking about Ape.
They launched also their own meme coin stuff. They pumped with it.
Yeah.
That's a dead project.
Ape is actually working on their own chain right now. On the low. But
Like
I'm
the
not
block.
holding any. I'm not holding any. I just
Didn't that coin come out because of the NFTs or something like that?
well, Ape for me was I think all of these meme coins that we have now sort of owe their existence to Ape. Because Ape took NFTs and turned them into memes. Right? NFTs had gotten to the point where nobody could buy a Bored Ape, but everybody wanted to be part of the culture. Everybody wanted to be a Bored Ape, wanted to have that picture up, wanted to be part of the parties or whatever, part of the ecosystem. So what they smartly did is instead of just dropping another NFT project, they dropped the coin and then they airdropped that to anybody that was holding the NFTs. So basically what they did is they took a non-fungible project, right? One where there was no copy, each monkey was individual, non-fungible, into a fungible token system where now you can buy into being an ape without having to own the NFT, but you still feel like you're part of the community because you have this coin. And I think once they realize how much more control they have over the tokenomics of a coin versus NFTs, it was just a clear shot from there. And now instead of having Pepe NFTs and Chill Guy NFTs and Brett NFTs, we have meme coins. But it's the same people, same idea, same sort of tulip mania that we had with NFTs, just in a different body. And that started with Ape. Dexes, guys. Now's the time if you haven't looked at your dexes, you want to be looking at your dexes. They're already taken up off the bottoms. One thing about DEX is that there's going to be a centralized exchange listing that has serious issues during this run. I can promise you. Can't tell you which one it is, but there is going to be one. And that's when DEXs go crazy. Retail usually finds out what a DEX is the first time that a centralized exchange crashes while they're trading. Right? Then they start learning about DEXs, self-custody, da-da-da. So I don't get too creative. Cake, sushi, Uniswap, you know.
Jupiter or Phantom? That's considered.
For ETH, yeah. For Solana, you can go with your Jupiters and your Radiums. For Sui, you can go with Cetus. You just want to
Is
look
that
to see by volume what the highest DEX is, and it's not a bad idea to have a little bag. There you go,
is
Sinlos. Exactly.
is the case resolved for Uniswap? What's SEC?
What happened?
I remember Uniswap got sold by SEC for security.
Oh yeah, it marked a local bottom, just like every time the SEC sues somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah, and now they're about to get put in the corner on timeout, and you're literally gonna have like pro crypto guys. So I think that all of that, there's gonna be a SEC narrative. I've got a SEC list here that I haven't started building yet, but I'm going to. So I'm gonna just pull up all the projects that had SEC FUD in the last 2 years, and we'll have them here on this watch list, and we'll watch them. And my idea is that the day that they announce that who the SEC chair is gonna be, and everything, and inauguration and all that comes in, I have a feeling that that list is gonna go crazy. Because all that FUD is just going to get pulled off of those projects.
Yeah, you can put Uniswap already in it.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, Sushi's off its bottoms. Sushi's off its bottoms, and it reclaimed that vector that we were looking for the other day and starting to reject. So there might be an opportunity here on Sushi if it comes back down to SR flip.
On your decks, you don't have Jupiter on there, huh? You didn't
No,
start listing
I'm
Jupiter.
still working on this. Is a brand new watch list, so I'm still adding stuff. I'm trying to get it organized by narrative and exchange.
Category. Okay.
But yeah, I'd be looking for maybe it coming back down to clear that vector. 8.5, something like that on Sushi. Yeah, between 8.8 and 8.43. And Uni also pulling off. Focus uptrend. How do we uptrend? What indicator is what, Jesse? Aave obviously doing good. Whenever Ethereum does good, Aave does better. A lot of these plays are going to count on whether Ethereum makes that push that we were looking at earlier. Aave, Comp came off his bottoms nicely.
Was it one of these has stopped developing? Was it Maker maybe, or one of these device stuff?
No, Maker had issues, but Maker's also buzzing really hard with this RWA narrative right now. Cody, that W pattern held together on Cody. It did get a little wonky there for a minute, I have to admit. But we never invalidated, and then we just got the measured move here recently. So I've already hit TP on Cody. Cody can come all the way back down to 10. Honestly, it left way too much of a vector gap there. Unless Bitcoin starts to make some moves or Ethereum starts to make some serious moves, Cody will probably retrace this whole move. And then we'll look at Crow. No, Robert, I'm trying to go down the list, brother. I'm not reading any comments right now. I'm trying to make it through my watch list, and then I'll take a look at what everybody else. So if you haven't heard the coin that you're looking at, then just let me know when I'm done, and I'll pull it up for you. Or else it's gonna take me forever to get through this list. Chronos, another dead project, quote unquote dead project. Telling you guys, the money is in the dead narratives, man. But this was a good play. If anybody caught that, they're just hardcore Crow family, because this chart left a lot to be desired. We were already breaking support, starting to break structure there. That was a tough buy if you weren't already in. More than likely, anybody that's in this play was in from when we broke structure down here.
Yeah, it's probably like the Loaded Lions. They have a big community.
Yeah, and still held it. GG's though. That's a tough hold. And we looked at ETH already. Ugh. You want to see the real victim of this whole meme coin trade? Unibot. So look at my initial outlook for Unibot when I first got into it. Right? This was the potential that I was looking for Unibot. Now, mind you, this was before the Solana meme coin craze. Right? Which basically just rendered Unibot useless, because Unibot was an ETH bot. So nobody was trading memes on ETH, so nobody used Unibot. And then Unibot tried to come out with a Solana bot, and the Solana bot people like shitted on Unibot and left and made their own thing. So this is what it looks like when a narrative is dead, you know?
So it's like trash now.
Well, it's got a useless use case. Right? It's a sniper bot on Ethereum, which is cool, but there's others. And the majority of people using sniper bots are using it because they're trying to turn $5 into 50. They're trying to turn, you know what I mean? You can't do quick in and out bot transactions on Ethereum. They're costing you an arm and a leg, so nobody plays with the bots on ETH right now.
It's not worth it. Damn.
You get what I mean? So it went from having a really good narrative to being just completely blown out by the meme coin cycle. All right, give me one more second, guys. Let me grab something to drink because my throat's getting messed up there.
All right. You need to look at.
All right, I'm back. Altera, pretty small gaming chain. Was really hot in the beginning. Right? Everybody wanted it when it was doing this. And then even this bull run, really good hit off the bottom. Retrace with Bitcoin. That was questionable for me. Right? The fact that there was this much mind share left in Altera surprised me. But the chart doesn't lie, and people wanted it when it got low. That's probably one of my riskier sort of gaming plays. We're moving into the gaming sector now. Beam. Right, we got our W pattern off the bottom that we played. Measured move is hit. Now it's consolidating there. Basically turning that resistance into support. As long as it holds this 50 on the daily, I think it's up and to the right for Beam. Mind you, all of this changes if Bitcoin makes that move to that CME gap. It's a little bit early for it, Thomas. You tend to see it during Thanksgiving, between Thanksgiving and Christmas. But this is going to be a really hard year to take losses on for some people.
This disappoint me a lot, big time. I was
Yeah.
DCing. Oh man, I was DCing this massively, and then got out on the first pump.
Big time,
So,
please.
Yeah, we got in around here when it came up and found this original bottom at 13 cents. Right, it went sideways for like a week or two, and I was like, yo, this is really starting to feel like a bottom. So we got that 13 cent to $1 push. But yeah, I mean, if you bought the dip on big time, the dip just kept dipping and dipping and dipping. But to be able to pick it back up at 6 cents, like I said, no such thing as a bad project, just a bad price, you know?
I started DCing after when we hit this accumulation on the launch, on the when it come back was bleeding. Yeah,
Okay.
to the right side the second time. No, one below. Yeah, so I thought like, okay, fair. We bottom out again over here. So
Yeah,
I start DCing. I thought like, okay, there's the bottom, but no.
yeah. We'll see. It should still run with gaming, and it just gave you more X's. I mean, if you manage to pick up at the bottom, then, you know, difference between going up from 16 to $1 to going up from, 6 to $1. Quite substantial. Gala Games.
I rolled it all the way down and got out at 15.
All right, we looked at Gala Games. We played this breakout. That retest was sloppy, but it managed to hold. And then we drew this longer term trend, right, for our TPs. This is our trend from the very top, right, which is basically where we're at right now. Come down, clear these vectors, maybe get down underneath 3 cents again. But I really want to see us retest this 50 EMA. So I would prefer to go sideways, have the 50 EMA come up. That way we claim this vector, touch the 50 at the same point, and don't have to come down further. But if we do, you'd be looking at 2.5 cents on Jasmine. It did retest that break, though, for all intents and purposes. Right? Resistance turned into support before it pulled off. So I'm really looking more for like right underneath 3 cents. I'm already in. I don't have to buy anymore, but that's what I'm looking for retracement.
What's that?
All right, now we're getting into some of the deals that are still available, right? So Gala is your highest sort of market cap, joint.
Can you check Fox for Dex Play, please? Thanks.
Menace, I got you, brother. I'm almost done with the list. I'll do that one first. Let me get through gaming and then I'll pull that up for you. G Swift is like a lower market cap, more decentralized version of Gala. Right, that's the play on it. And it's still really low. So risky, yeah, way riskier than holding Gala, for sure. But risk reward wise, you can't really beat it. And it's come down. It hit its first retracement and held, pushed away. If this holds anywhere in this range, I think is an amazing buy for G Swift. Super undervalued. Super undervalued. And it already did a 17x and then came back down to entry. So it doesn't even have to break all-time highs to be a good play there.
Also add Dex for a sex play. Thanks.
I got you, Menace. Appreciate you, brother. High Street, I worry about, right? High Street runs off metaverse narrative. Will it come back? Maybe. But it broke its uptrend. It's having trouble getting back above it. There's not a lot of buzz when it comes to it. Nobody's really talking about it. So, yeah, that to me is a pass. Illuvium. Illuvium is still at investable entries. Illuvium is probably one of the highest rated AAA MMO games for Web3. Hasn't had its move yet off the bottom at all with this gaming run. So would definitely be looking at Illuvium if you're looking to fill up any specific games. Right? I'm going for a lot of picks and shovels, but Illuvium is one of the specific games that I'm holding. Christian, thanks for the sub, brother. IMX. Now we're getting into the coins that are actually pumping already. IMX has already started to make its move. Naka is looking good. Naka's primed for a little breakout here. This is all higher time frame stuff, guys. I'm just trying to give an overview because everybody's focusing on Bitcoin price and Bitcoin dropping and everybody's staring at dominance. But if you're not looking at the alts and looking for these setups, then by the time dominance gives you the cue that it's time to go, you're already going to be far away from your bottoms. So you've got to be a little proactive when it comes to these alts right now. Yeah, that measured move for Naka takes it to like 2.6. That's more macro, obviously. Prime getting back above its downtrend. Little sloppy choppiness, but I think that's more repositioning and jockeying for position more than anything. PYR we talked about the other day when it was down here and it was dead. Was underneath its bear market lows. I was saying if you pick up PYR at this range, you're buying it cheaper than anybody ever has ever, even pre-sale. That was at 2.2. We're sitting at 4.7 now. Well, it retraced, but we pushed up to 4.7 after that. Logan, they dropped Gala when Gala went to version 2. Most sexes took it, but for some reason they did not. They did not accept version 2 and they didn't do anything about listing it. A lot of people that held their Gala on Coinbase kind of got screwed. So I'd really like to know what the real sort of news was behind that. Sand is another one that we were looking at, dead narrative. This is retail, guys. This is 1000% retail coming back and saying, oh shit, I remember Sand. People made a ton of money on Sand. Look at how cheap it is right now. Let's buy it. We talked about S Fund the other day. Only if you're interested in launch pads. You know, S Fund is basically the premier launch pad and you're sitting underneath $2 per coin, so that's something to look at. Trap is also building a bull flag, which is well deserved because this thing has been beat up so nasty.
was one of my biggest back in 2021 pump.
Yeah, man. Shrapnel had so much buzz, bro. I remember I played. First of all, I am just for full transparency, I'm the world's worst Shrapnel player. Like I literally got on there 4 times and did nothing but get abused. It was just death after death after death. So I'm gonna try to not make it I'm not gonna not use it as a bias, but the chart looks good.
Oh, sorry, I thought was a graph, but it's
No,
something else. Sorry.
Shrapnel. It's a game. It's like it's a shooter. It's basically like a Call of Duty variant for Web3. I'm gonna blame it on the game. I'm just gonna say it was really early and the game played like shit, so I wasn't able to do well, but that'll be my story and I'm sticking to it. Super is flirting with all-time highs. Well, sorry, locally. Anyways, that double top.
Is that a big head and shoulders or cup and handle?
It could be. No, it would be. You would need that to come from an uptrend. So, like, if it was a cup and handle, it would come from an uptrend like that, and then it would go into your cup, and then it would go into your handle. If it's coming from a downtrend, it can't be a cup and handle because cup and handles are continuation patterns.
Oh, true. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, for me, the super play. So super kind of runs underneath all the different games. What they are more than anything is really a community. That Leo and these shillers and stuff put together. What I do trust in is that they're gonna show the hell out of this to retail when it comes in. Leo and Alex Becker and all of these dudes, like this is their little pet project. So when you compare it to something like a Beam, which would probably be its closest competitor, it's sort of underperformed. But I think that the real sort of strength that buy pressure comes from retail coming back. And then the last one for gaming is WagMe. WagMe is also like a Gala competitor. It's probably higher up on the list than your Nakas or your Game Swifts in market cap. But for me, it's easier to bet on the picks and shovels than go trying to bet on individual games. So I like to get behind the studios and the game providers and the blockchains. And that way you just have exposure to all that liquidity that comes in. All right, Menace, let's take a look at those two and then we'll open it up. We'll open it up for some requests, and then after that, we'll go back into AI and some of the other stuff that's left over. Give me 1 second. Let's make sure we're looking at the right thing here. You said Fox. Fox with no name, down 10% today. 385K market cap. Is that the one? Oh, I thought it's a Dex play. I thought you meant that it was. All right, I'm looking for it on Dex Screener. Let me pull it up on TradingView. It's sitting between 5 and 6 cents. All right. Okay, good. I was hoping this was this one, because this one at least has some structure we can play with. Let me take a look at CoinMarketCap real quick so I see what we're playing with supply wise. Oh, why is the circulating supply so low on this thing? Circulating supply is 370 mil. Total supply is 1 billion. Market cap is decently low. But I don't like the difference between the market cap and the fully diluted. That's a little spooky. Let me see something. All time. All right, so this got up to $124 million market cap there. That was at what price? Hold on. April 6th. All right, so it was at $1.36. It was at $1.36 with $128 million market cap. A clear shot to those vectors. Don't hate this chart, bro. Really respecting that uptrend. Very clean. You got a slight vector gap underneath you. If this demand doesn't hold, you could come down into the 3.7s again. But I like the way it's holding the 50. Honestly think more than anything, this thing pulls away. That takes you almost up to that vector gap. Yeah, I like this thing for a push, man. Watch this demand zone. If this demand zone breaks, you could come after that vector. But you could make it all the way down to this bottom, to the bottom of this flag and still be bullish. Long term though, after it makes that push, we'd have to take a new fib extension. If we were to assume that that's our bottom and we pull the fib extension now, and yeah, your 6618 would take you right back to all-time highs. This kind of looks like it's set up to at least attempt to get back to its all-time highs. I'd have to see something different in the structure to give you anything over that though. But I mean, that's a nice little run right there, right? Even if you get back up, even if you run it up to this vector gap, it's a 7x. If you run it back up to all-time highs, yeah, that'd be crazy. It's like a 22x. It's not impossible market cap wise, but that supply really scares me, bro. First thing I would do is go in and see what you can find out about their emission schedule. Because if that supply starts to get released, it could be an issue. You know what I mean? So just make sure a lot of these projects don't have their first supply release until the end of the bull market. That's really what you want to see. If you're running on a coin that's running on a low float right now, and you see that they don't plan on releasing until, November, December of 2025, then you get to run that entire move on a low float, which just gives you more it just gives you a bigger catalyst, a bigger push. And then what was the other one? IDEX. I appreciate that, Nafi. Yeah, no problem. As soon as I'm done with this, we'll start going down the list. Oh. I mean, you're just coming back up above bear market lows now. All right, you're in a little bit more sketchy territory here than you were in the other one. But it is starting to look good. All right, we'll go bullish first and then we'll go bearish. All right, so this plays out. You get to your neckline and you break. It takes you back up to the top of your accumulation range here that you've been stuck in for since when? May 2022. The only issue is that you just recently went into reverse price discovery, right? So this is just your first higher low off of being an inverse price discovery. So there's still significant weakness in this. Your invalidation for that W would be coming back down underneath 308. At that point, you're retesting supply and God knows, right? Because like I said, inverse price discovery, not really a whole hell of a lot to play with there. What you could do really is you could take a this is just for educational purposes though. When you are going into inverse price discovery, it would be just like going into price discovery, except you are doing your... Where the hell is the rest of my... Hold on, where the hell is the rest of my fib extension? All right, whatever. That's besides the point. Yeah, underneath 309, I don't want anything to do with it. Honestly, probably underneath bear market lows, I would be rethinking, because you're already giving up significant percentage. I don't know if you're on leverage or what, but You know, it's 14% down to bear market lows. That for me would be rock bottom. If you're already in though, you can see that we've turned that 800 EMA into support, which is good, right? Once we lost it, it was all down from there. Rejected here, tried to get above, rejected there, rejected twice there. But for right now on the 4 hour, you are holding that. And you got a vector above to like 4.5. So you do have the path paved for a pivot here. Yeah, just be careful with some of those lower numbers. You got any other questions, Menace? Before I pull away from the chart. Let's do that, yeah. Let's do that. IDEX. A little better. $34 million market cap, still nice and low. FDV is pretty close. I like that ratio. That's not bad. Only less than 200 million coins in circulation. See if they have any unlock information here. It says here they're already fully unlocked. Oh, treasury. There might be a percentage of the coins in the treasury. Let me check token unlocks first. The hell's my token unlocks page? We'll just check unlocks for now. Excuse me. No, why can't I find token unlocks?
Try Google instead of Bing.
That's fine. I'll use the other site. And they don't have IDEX. Yeah, see, they have a different circulating supply here. Here it's closer to fully diluted. I wonder if coin market cap is just low. Coin market cap might be delayed. Here it's saying 92.9% of the max supply is already out. Last funding round, this is also good. You notice how their last funding round wasn't during the bear market? So you don't want to see. These projects, they should be cash rich once they get to the top of the bull, right? They did things right. So they should have all the money that they need to sort of build their projects during the bear. When you come here and you start seeing funding rounds in the middle of the bear market, that's not a good sign. That means that they screwed up during the bull and they're scrambling to sort of try to get some money. But no, I don't see anything that stands out here that's spooky at all, really, on IDEX. It actually looks a lot better than Fox did when it comes to supply. Let's take a little quick look at Bitcoin real quick and see what it's up to. All right, it's trying to build a little something here. Trying to build out a bit. Let's watch Bitcoin for a minute here, guys, and then we'll get into some of the alts. Give me 1 second. I gotta get something to drink because that cough attack damn near killed me. I was crying out of my right eye. Be right back. All right, I'm back, y'all. What's going on, chat? Yeah, coin market cap. There's been plenty of times that I go on there and their numbers are off. And it's like, that's literally it's coin market cap. You got one job. You could at least get the market cap correct. Yeah, Thomas, we can start seeing it soon. We can start seeing it soon. What all that really means is people start to buy the tops, and then when price comes down, instead of selling on the dip, they just wait till price bottoms out. They sell and they buy it right back. Right? It's just a wash sale. So on paper, you're down a couple $1,000. You know, $10,000, $20,000, whatever. But you actually have the same amount of coins that you had. Like right now, if you're down on a position 60% or something, and you've got 10 coins, you can sell that position, take that loss, buy that position back. You still have the 10 coins, but on paper, you have a loss. Galactic with the 10 gifteds. Appreciate you, bro. Oh, Doge Viking took it as a Doge Viking took it as a threat. Doge with the 10 gifted. He said, hold up, we gifting? We doing gifties? I appreciate both of y'all, man. Family slowly getting bigger. All right, so let's take a look at some of the other alts. Anything that you guys looking at that I didn't mention? I still got some more stuff on the list, but we'll do some requests, and then I'll get back to the watch list.
I wasn't here all the time. Did you already check injector?
Yeah, I'll take a look at it for you. Take a look at
Well,
Arweave first. Arweave's decent, man. Arweave's just coming out. Just coming down out of its macro uptrend or downtrend. We retested. Still haven't pushed away from that retest yet, so it's still weak at this point, right? We have no momentum confirmation on this time frame. Let me go down here. Yeah, all right. So it's starting to push away from that support now. Had some choppiness, but this looks like the first decent move. We can get back above daily open and keep pushing, then I'll be confident that we're not coming back down into this range without Bitcoin. Remember when I'm looking at all of these, alts. You have to keep Bitcoin in mind. We still have that possibility that I keep telling you guys about Bitcoin going back down to that CME gap. Even though it's not very probable, it is possible. So take that as a grain of salt when you're looking at some of these alts. You will get better entries if that happens. But if you wait for that to happen and it doesn't happen, you will be giving up some of your better entries. So just know that, right? There's two sides to it. Holding its uptrend decently. This is really the zone you got to worry about here for AVAX. I mean for Arweave. Basically like your sphere of interest here. You're waiting to see if it breaks that 50. Breaks that 50, we're bullish. If it breaks down underneath this uptrend, you'll be able to pick better, you'll be able to get better prices. So just really focus on that range between daily open at 20 and this uptrend at 19. Yeah, that holds. You should go retest. Remember, our new psychological ranges come in on Saturday. So you have a week of these psychological ranges still above, or a couple of days of the psychological range still above, and this acts as a magnet of sorts. I mean, Thomas, that's a hard question, man. It without knowing where you went in and knowing what your profits look like, the blanket answer to that question is you should always take profits, even if it's just a percentage. Akash, I'll look at Akash. Akash is down in our AI. All right, so you're in at 371. I'm guessing you bought this higher low here. Is that the trade you're in right now? All right. Do we have liquidity levels for this? There we go. I mean, I like it up to $4. The problem is that resistance is resistance until it's not, right? And not only do you have your resistance level there, but you also have a growing supply range. Right? So I think your shot up is pretty clear. But once you get there, you need to watch to see if that gets absorbed. Let's see what you have for liquidations on the way up. Time frames. You've got enough liquidations to get you there. Right? There's enough gas to get up there. I do understand you wanted to take some money off the table though. Why don't you just pull your stop up? I mean, me personally in this situation, I'd pull my stop up, lock in some gains, just so you don't give it all back. Yeah, no, you're right. I mean, it is a decent entry for a swing trade if this ends up playing out. I get you don't want to cut your feet up, you don't want to cut your hands off before this thing really starts to move. And it has been stair-stepping nicely. Like every time we gain a level, we've come back and held it. Right? So it's been stair-stepping out. The problem with that stair step is that you're at the next stair step now, right? Which, like I was saying, was that supply. First one would be 4, but then yeah, once you start getting up to 490, 480, unless it's gonna be a long, unless you're really saying, okay, I'm gonna hold this until the end of the bull market, you've got to start taking some money off the table. Because when we start getting close to inauguration, I do expect the alts to take a bit of a dip. So pushing it to $4 is decent. You know, that's not a degen move. Holding it above $4 to see if you can get 480 is a little riskier. So me personally, if I was gonna make that play, what I would do is once I got up to 4, I would take whatever profits I was gonna take, and then I'd pull my stop up. Pull your stop up. If it breaks, it breaks. You take profit. You made your money. If it holds, then you get that little extra, but you locked in those gains. Yeah. You're on is it a spot position? I can't remember what you said about your original. Oh, so you already peeled some profits. That's good. It's spot or leverage? Okay. All right. Yeah. So you can't really eat. I mean, you can if you're okay with being on the water. But some people on leverage that high, they just seeing those numbers go in the opposite direction that quickly. It tends to like, you know what I mean? It tends to shake them out of positions. I like it though. Stop loss at break even. I mean, you know. Akash is gonna have a great year too. If you were talking about some other random project, I'd be a lot more. I'd sound a lot more like somebody's dad right now, but I like Akash. Come on, Bitcoin. Look like you want to perk up and do a little thing here. But like I told y'all a couple days ago, my swing bags are all out of low cap, mid cap coins right now, and that money's sitting in Bitcoin. Money's coming back to those projects, but it's just sitting in Bitcoin for now. I don't want to go into the end of this year too heavily allocated in lower market cap shit. I mean, my theory is worst case scenario, Bitcoin goes down. I'd rather be sitting in Bitcoin than the alts, right? Best case scenario, Bitcoin goes up. It went up anyways. I'll buy the alts at whatever price they're at that point. And those are my scalp positions. My long term bags are still sitting safely tucked away. I'll be right back. Let me go take this phone call real quick, guys. Just got an offer on my property in Puerto Rico, and I've got it listed for the don't want to sell it price. So this might be interesting. I'll be back.
Anyone in here?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up, man?
Oh, I'm perfect, dude. I just came off a call with Sheng from Maxi, man. Wow.
You're trying to get a MXC listing?
We're going to get listed 1 December.
Dang. Spot or perp?
I hope both. He will call us back tomorrow. Man, I'm sweating. I'm hyped. I'm losing control, man. Whoa. We want also perp, but perp is a little bit different. It's a different thing because of our market cap. But I hope eventually we
But
will
the
get them.
thing is with perp listings, they're mostly bearish because you don't get new holders through perps. You only get traders, and it also incentivizes the top holders to sell, and then they can short, so they can profit double. So perps, I don't think perps is that good. It's not really needed. Like spot is
Yeah,
what you want.
he basically said the same thing, but then in his broken Chinese. Very nice that somebody else now clarifies to me, but yeah, that's exactly the case, and I want to avoid that. So it will be probably just only spot.
When is the first Dogecast?
I don't know, man.
Elon
I don't
cast?
know. 20th of January, he will get. How do you call it again? My English is not that good, but Trump will get in office, and I think we're thinking 25th of January, but that's not sure.
Okay, so it's still a while. And you are like, is the listing already like safe, or are you like still in like how safe is it that you will get the listing?
What do you mean? Did I secure it? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, I mean, is it are you sure that you're gonna get it, or are you still in how do you say?
Tomorrow we get confirmation.
Okay.
But I got a little bit help of somebody that's pretty big in this influencer world. Let's call him Mr. T. I think you know who I'm referring to.
Mr. T.
Andrew
Not
T.
sure.
Andrew T.
Oh, this guy. Yeah, because you're in TRW, yeah. Yo, Dbloc, you there?
Yo.
What up? What up?
Finally back at the setup. Can see these screens now.
Oh, you have a new setup?
Yeah, I've been at my laptop for like a few months. I just came back home, so I'm at the setup now, yeah.
That's what I'm working on right now. I bought a new desk and gonna get some more monitors.
Noise.
Yep. Taking advantage of the deal.
Chill guy, making some move.
Yeah, that's a good one. There's this one too, it's called Just Buy a Dollar or something like that. That one's kind of moving up.
Chill guy, new all-time high. It's ripping.
Yeah, chill guy, man. Let's go.
What's the price on that right now?
I think it's like 40. Hold up. No, like it's like 60 cents.
No, like market cap wise.
600 mil.
Oh,
600.
yeah, that's crazy.
Let's
I
see
remember
if it keeps ripping or if it dips here.
it's
I
all
think it's
over.
breaking out.
Yeah, it's all over social media now. Like they're making a bunch of memes.
Yeah, dude. All these like big Twitter guys are reposting it, like Ninja and like, dude, like everybody, bro.
Bro, it's in mainstream media. I even saw like a CNN article where they were saying it's like a right-wing symbol or something.
That is crazy.
And then,
It's
they
not a
got
right
more
wing,
comments on it.
guys. It's just a
Yeah,
funny chill guy. That's all it is. It's just they'll come at you and say you're a wing extremist, but you're really just a chill guy. That's all it is.
yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, someone commented on it like he's just a chill guy and they hate him for it. sometimes they just rip.
That's what's happening right now. These coins are just like ripping out of nowhere, and it's kind of hard to keep track with all of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, right now it's just like this is where I seen last time the purple Pepe at this price, and then like a week later it just skyrocketed. So now I'm trying to like note down all the meme coins and check them every day.
You said purple Pepe.
Yeah, they ran up to like over 100 now.
That's silly.
Yeah.
And it was even like an old coin. It was I think it went to 20 mil in July and then it died and then it just came back. It's like well, you know, Solana is purple, so that's why it's purple Pepe.
Well, it's also blue and black.
Yeah, there's so many.
Yeah, but it's purple. Like the Solana logo is purple.
And green and blue and black.
Yeah, true.
That's what I'm saying, right? It just joins the color.
Did
There
you
was
guys see
also a
that?
black Pepe.
Oh, which one?
Nah, that's so old coin. What did you say?
No, there was this one called Just Buy $1 or Just Buy One or something like that. Hold on, look it up. Have you seen that
Oh,
one?
yeah. I saw that. Did it run?
It's running. Yesterday it was like at 9. Now I think it's like at 30.
That's so stupid.
Dang.
Just let me see. Yeah,
You
just
probably got a lot of
Bro.
people actually putting $1 into that, though. That's the crazy
Oh
part.
yeah, it's at 35 now. 35 now. Yesterday it was like at 10. Like it was at 10, 11, and it shot up to 20. Went back down a little bit, and now it's at 35. It might hit 100. Who knows?
There's so many runners, man. Like,
Yeah.
I remember in summer it was so bad. I got rugged so many times, and like the best coins, I would be happy when they went to like 1 million.
Yeah, it's kind of like that's how it was. That's why I kind of stopped with the memes because everything was just getting rugged. So it's crazy. You just never know.
Imagine if Elon tweets about Chill Guy. He probably has. I just don't know.
That would be fun.
He responded to that. He responded to the CNN post.
Well, there you go. Didn't know that.
Like he just posted a laughing emoji.
Yeah, I wouldn't have laughed because I'm just a chill guy. I probably just would have put no emoji at all. So I'm just a chill guy.
That's the only one that kind of ran up. All the other ones didn't run. They're the Chill Girl, and there's supposed to be this one called Chill Trump, but I didn't do nothing either.
They got like a
I
chill
don't
family too.
like these kind of coins.
What
I don't
happened?
like these coins. Like if it's a beta play and you have like 20 different beta plays to like the main runner.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't like that.
It just helps the main one's ecosystem. It really leaves an imprint. I really think this is gonna stay for a while.
What's good,
Because
Joe?
of the ecosystem. Yo, Dbloc.
What up?
I'm finally back at the setup, bro. It feels great.
Nice. Damn right.
Yo, Dbloc, we're talking about meme coins. Please don't kick us.
Yeah, man, we're talking about memes.
Oh, we can't talk about meme coins?
Hilarious that you would say that when I'm the one that got kicked from a Discord for talking about
I
meme
know,
coins.
that's what I was thinking.
You could
Yeah,
always
we're-
tell who's new and who
Oh,
isn't.
really?
Oh my god, I think about that.
Oh, really? That's funny, man.
Yeah, or at least that was the
Nah, I'm just
excuse,
kidding.
anyways.
It
Nah,
was like this
listen.
drama.
I don't have a problem with memes. I don't. I just think people need to hear both sides of the story.
Yeah.
And I don't want
Well,
anybody
I'm just
taking
kidding,
advantage
man.
and
Like,
like shilling memes either that they're part of just because I don't want to be caught up with even the semblance of impropriety when it comes to this crypto shit.
yeah, that's completely understandable. Like, I find it just funny because we're like the the young guys who are in the low cap meme coin trenches, and you're the responsible person telling
Again,
us
you can
to
you
make
can
some
tell you're new. If you
profits
were
and
here if you were here 5 months ago, you would never say that. I was neck deep in the swamp while everybody was calling me crazy.
Yeah, it's funny.
Chill guy pumping 640 mil.
Yeah, we got through that bullish trigger. Let me pull up my chill guy chart. I have it here somewhere.
Oh yeah, I got us going to 800 mil.
It's not stopping, huh?
Yeah, we just passed our bullish trigger on the hourly.
So are you kind of looking at this like a inverse head and shoulders, just the whole chart?
I mean, it's possible. Right now, it's just running off hype. Like, there's nothing, you know. We can't even. The best we could do is on the 4 hour draw some damn. On the 4 hour, draw some spider lines. Like, literally, that's all. And some fib extensions.
Yeah, because the Bybit
yeah,
obviously doesn't have the full chart. You gotta be on Dex to see the full thing. It
Yeah,
kind of
yeah,
looks
yeah.
like inverse to me.
Yeah, no, I could see it here.
Yeah, so that's what I have it doing.
Let's
It's moving up though.
get some spider lines on just for shits and giggles.
It might go up to like one of the top meme coins.
That's
Like
what I'm
where
saying, bro. They got a whole
Mhm.
ecosystem.
That's what I'm looking at right now. Like on Coin Market Cap, all the meme coins and stuff. It still has a long way to go.
Got a very long way to go. Remember, we're here to trade these things, not fall in love with them. So they prove it.
I mean,
Yeah, meme coins make it easy to fall in love with them.
Oh
Like
yeah, are you
it's not
kidding me? It
just some
plays off your
random
emotions.
tech coin.
Fucking cute little cat with a hat on
Yeah.
it. Like, what are you talking about? It's just like my little cat when I
And
was
then you have
young.
the community, and you
Zoom it out.
have the bag holders telling you like don't sell, and
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I got
No,
out
I
of
like
chat.
this though. I honestly, the only ceiling, the best thing for chill guy right now is if Bitcoin just continues to go sideways underneath 100. Because people are bored and they're playing with the shiny thing, and this is the shiny thing right now. So I'm here for it.
Yeah. I mean, it might go up though. Still down all the way down here.
Seriously, what the guy? I didn't know it was that bad. These meme coin stuff.
Yeah, it gets a little.
The lottery tickets. I just typed in "chill guy," on the search thingy on Web3 Dex stuff.
How many did you find?
I put it in the chat. I mean,
Yeah, this is
there's
the
a
one
lot.
that got listed on crypto.com, and yeah,
But anyway,
I don't play too much on the I don't play too much in the swamp anymore. But if once they get on sexes in front of retail, then
what's
I'm game.
with
It got on there pretty quick too, though. Like right away.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
Yeah, there's some people behind it that are well connected. Because like for it to get listed like that, it's like someone they know or like someone big. Because they got listed right away.
I found 12. 12.
There's definitely way more than 12.
Yeah, there's more.
It's probably like 100.
And then you get into the family members, like the guy, the girl, the family, the kids, chill dog, chill cat,
chill guy shoe.
What? It's written asterisk pump. What's with that?
There's directions, bro. It's letting you know which way it's going, just to make it easy to invest in.
Well, it's down 53%.
Who do we report this to? There's no better business bureau for shitcoins, man.
Yeah, there's a shitcoin we were talking about earlier called just buy $1 of it.
Yeah.
And you got people actually putting in $1 in it.
It's moving.
People are open to suggestion.
At least when you type Dogecast, there's only 2, so it's a bit easier.
He was saying earlier that he's gonna get a Maxi spot listing in December.
Yeah. Do you know
I
if
think
it's the is it the ETH one or the Solana one?
Solana, and he's in contact with Tate as well.
Well, that's a good
Yeah,
thing or a
of
bad
course.
thing.
Maybe Tate will pump and dump it.
Of
I
course.
don't know. I'd say a bad thing.
That's what I'm saying. Just be careful, guys. Just know if you hear me talk about a meme coin, it's because I'm at least taking the risk myself in it. It's a little different when you're a developer. And I don't have anything against him or his Doge Cash project. But the problem is if I don't say anything now, then we'll have 30 different projects in here by tomorrow. Wanting to give their little feel. You know, then
Wait, what happened?
can't play favorites, you know.
You said there's a guy shilling his dev project?
No,
or-
it's not shilling. I mean, we got people in here that are working on all types of shit, right? We got people in
Yeah,
here that
yeah.
are developing all types of shit. But the problem is I just can't let you openly talk about your project, especially if it's that low market cap in front of YouTube, in front of people. It's not
Right.
responsible. And then, like
What
I
do you?
said, it'll be impossible to get, you know, there'll be 30 different people in here doing the same thing tomorrow, and then it'll be out of control.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, let's say for example, I talked about something that was 2 mil market cap. Would that be an issue?
No, I mean, if like I said, if we're investing in it, we're gonna trade all types of crazy shit. If you come in here and you throw something at some super low market cap, and you're like, "Hey, look, I've made this crazy ass decision," that's different. I'm not talking
Okay.
about that.
Okay, yeah.
No.
Oh,
When you're
but
talking about like shilling.
Yeah, I mean, like something you're involved in, something that you know you have financial gain if it succeeds or not. At the end of the
Okay, yeah.
day, everybody in YouTube understands there's a bunch of different traders in here. They're going to be trading good things. They're going to be trading bad things. Just because they hear somebody talk about something doesn't mean it's a good idea to buy it. But when we go into full sort of breakdowns of projects and all that, if I don't say anything, then it just assumes that I endorse it, that I've looked into it, that I think it's safe, and I don't have time to do that for every project that comes through here. So I can't do that. But no, nothing, you know, no offense to anybody
Yeah.
in particular. This is just me trying to keep the community safe. That's all.
No, it makes sense.
Did you have a look at Injective?
Mm-hmm.
Been pumping pretty well today.
Yeah, I saw that. I was looking at
Not super hard.
I was actually looking at the sectors, and it seems like it seems like it was making moves recently. Let me see some.
I think I'm gonna sell my hex for some ninja low taper fade.
There's one called Rizmas. Have you guys seen them?
That's garbage, bro. Don't buy that.
No, it went down. It's all the way up.
That
now,
one
like
sounds like they're trying too hard. Rismus,
No,
Yeah, they're trying way too
Yeah,
hard,
that's-
bro. They're trying way too
that's a
hard.
boomer that's trying to drop a brain rot token.
No,
That's what it
this is
sounds
a
like.
temporary one. Like,
Right, you said it. You said it, D-Block.
Oh.
I didn't say it this time. You said it.
This is a quick in and out. It's not no long term.
Vector looks great, man. Broke out, retested this thing 3 times, just starting to pull away now. That supply is going to be the issue, though. But if Bitcoin cooperates,
Where does this indicator pull the supply from? Is it like from exchanges or
yeah, it's
is it
just it's from exchanges,
like
finance.
Oh, I thought you drew those.
flow?
It's not aggregated, so I'd still rather other, you know, like I'll still flip to make sure, just in case.
Yeah.
But at least it lets you know that there is some supply there. It doesn't give you much more information than that.
Like
though,
those are
right?
actual orders from the exchange.
Yeah. But it doesn't give you much more information than that, right? It doesn't tell you if it's $10,000 or $10 million. It just lets you know there's something that needs to be absorbed.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen that when you switch time frames, it's different.
Yeah. I think that there's a metric it has to meet for it to pop up on the time frame. For the most part, honestly, the only reason I have it up is to get people used to the idea of resistance and support being supply and demand, because really what it is.
Yeah, that's cool. How
Yeah.
could you use the whole vector candle thing for your day trading?
Oh,
Like,
that's,
do
I
you
mean,
use
that's the
that
only way
when
I
you're
day
scalping?
trade. I day trade towards vector gaps and balances. I trade towards EMA, mean reversions. Like right here's a good example. You pop up, you're above the 200, the 800, and the 50. I'm playing this all day. If I was still shorting, I'd be shorting back down through these vectors. We watch the market maker.
Yeah.
He
So
makes
you
his
have like
move. Yeah, we watch the market maker. He makes his move on pushes. When he lets his foot off the gas, which is what I call like the temperature check, he's checking retail temperature. Right? He's checking to see does retail have the will to keep pushing here. They can't go over, and you see these wicks to the top let you know, okay, retail's not willing to push past whatever resistance was there. Then he'll come back and pay himself on these vectors. And I mean, this is the 3-minute we're looking at. You could literally, I mean, on any, honestly, any time frame, as long as there's price action. You really wanted to get micro with it. But I'm always trading towards vectors or towards EMAs. Excuse me.
And if you get both, that's like
Oh, it's great, yeah. Get both set up, it's
confirmation.
amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, mean reversion. It really just comes down to mean reversion. Problem is that there's many different means, right? You've got your mean reversion to the 50. You've got your mean reversion to daily open. You've got your mean reversion to the psychological ranges. So for me, it comes down to a cost benefit analysis. I know the targets. We have the liquidity, right? So I know how much gas there is to get there. And then I make a cost benefit analysis. What would the market maker, what move would be the cheapest for the market maker to move at this point? Is he going to fight against the tide to go grab a vector gap that's up above? When we have sell pressure, there's liquidations underneath, and there's 3 vectors underneath those liquidations? Probably not. Right? Chances are. Once I have the motivation, then I look for my confirmation with patterns. And then I look for my confirmation with momentum. And when everything lines up, take the trade.
And what did you mean with if you were still shorting? Like, are you trying to not short
No,
in
I
these
don't trade
conditions,
leverage.
or?
I don't trade leverage anymore.
Oh yeah.
Those are my degen days.
Have you ever been like tempted just to trade a little bit?
Nah, I mean, the thing is that people think that because you don't trade leverage, they get this idea in their head that you're trading like some sort of super safe, risk off strategy. But the difference is in the weight of the bags, right? Like I'm still putting, like if I was to tell somebody the amount of money that was in a specific trade, they would think that that was degen, even though it's a spot trade. And we're basically trading the same weight. We're just, one's doing it through leverage and the other one's doing it through spot.
But like when the market's gonna dip and you're like, dang, it's gonna dip for sure.
Oh, this
You
time
know?
I might. I mean, I might dig into some. I might dig into some options plays on the ETFs.
Oh,
Like
that's like a stock.
I might play that this year. Yeah, for me, it really just comes down to the regulation, bro. There's no regulation here when it comes to leverage trading. One, you're not supposed to be doing it if you're in the United States. So if anything happens, you really have no recourse when it comes to your government. Two, all you get is I'm sorry's from these exchanges when they go through your, stop loss, or they miss your entry, or they, liquidate you on some weird ass scam wick out of nowhere. You get a oops, I'm sorry. I'm good, bro. I don't let people play with my money like that. I've seen enough people set themselves back 2-3 years in trading through no fault of their own. I'm not talking about the people doing dumb leverage or the people degen. I'm talking about through zero fault of their own. One glitch here, one glitch there, one missed stop loss here. Yeah. So I'm good. Once it's more regulated, then it's different. I don't think there's anything wrong with somebody trading leverage that has experience. The only thing The only thing I would warn somebody with experience is getting overconfident, right? Because you're going to do very well. You're going to make a lot of money. You're going to get overconfident and you're going to break your rules.
Yeah,
But
so
if you can manage to not break your
Yeah.
rules, no matter how good you do, if you can manage to not break your rules, you should be fine.
Yeah, I've
yeah,
heard that from a lot of people. I've heard people call it God mode when you
Oh
think
my
like
God, brother,
when it
let me
goes so well that you
listen.
think you can't fail.
I was there. I started very, very calmly on my tricycle with, you know, with the little wheels on the side so you don't fall over, with the little training wheels, very, very calmly. By the end of it, I had my shirt off on a bike doing wheelies down the highway in the rain, screaming at the moon. It was ridiculous, bro. And that's how it happens. Like, you do really well, your win percentage starts to go up 60%, 70%. And people that have been here for a while have heard me sort of tell this story or whatever. But, you wake up one morning and you see that perfect trade, like perfect God setup just given to you on a gift from the heavens above. And everything inside of you tells you that you should break your rules, right? Because this is the one, like this one could really make a difference. But you don't, because you're not an idiot. You don't break your rules. And then that same thing happens like 4 or 5 times. And each time that you follow your rules and you don't break them, what you think was going to happen happens. And you start doing that math in your head. Shit, I'd have this much. I would have this much. I would have this much. It gets to a point where you start feeling like your rules are holding you back. And then one day you wake up and there it is again, the God trade just sitting there waiting for you. And you slam it, bro. You go all in and you say, hey, this is the one. This is going to change my family's life. And then boom, set back 3 years in trading, 4 years in trading. I've seen it happen way too many times, yo. And I've never seen it happen to somebody who didn't tell me that it wouldn't happen to them. Let's just put it like that. I've seen everybody go from the point where you guys are at right now saying, nah, that could never happen to me. I wouldn't be that stupid. I'm not going to break my rules. And I've seen it ramp up all the way to the point where it's like, yeah, you won't be seeing me for a while, guys. Back to the grindstone. For real, bro. It's scary shit. And the
Dang.
one thing I won't do is go backwards. I don't care how slowly I go forward. The one thing I won't do is go backwards.
Yeah, I mean, it's easy to say that when you're not in that position, right? Like when you get there, you might do it anyways.
I would do it 100% because it's
Zeus's
bound to
doing it
happen
for
anyway.
sure.
It's just bound to happen. It's normal. Like there's nothing wrong with that. As long as you know it. Well, hopefully he'll lose only 10%. No.
Not what we're talking about. We're talking about getting to the point where you break your rules and you're not only losing 10%.
Oh, but you cannot become rich if you blow up accounts anyway. So that if you achieved a bit of success, it means you already have some good stuff working. No?
It means that you used to follow your
I mean,
rules, and then what
unless you
happened?
bought Chill Guy number 23rd and he
No,
did
that means that
1,000
you used to follow your
X.
rules. But what happens when you stop following your rules after you made it?
He should have already stopped following his rules, and he should already be broke.
I think you
Like
get the
it's
point that I'm
But
trying
I've
to
heard
make.
a lot of good traders have blown up accounts and
Oh, there's
then
nothing to blow up an
made it
account. That's almost a
again.
rite of passage, really.
Yeah.
But most good traders didn't come in with anybody holding their hand either. So those lessons you kind of have to learn on your own. There's nobody there to warn you about that type of shit. It just happened and you're like, oh, okay, I see why you don't do that.
When the emotion kicks in, you forget your rules, you forget everything.
But
I had a friend of mine, man, he lost almost $1 million. Oh, shit. That's why I'm scared of leaving. Look at that futures.
If you're lucky, you
Living
can learn from other people's mistakes. If you're not, you're going to have to touch the stove. Just make sure you don't put the stove all the way up on 10 if you're going to touch it. If you know eventually you're going to touch the stove, maybe just leave it on 1 or 2 for a little while.
Would you say it's more dangerous if you're super successful in the beginning?
Yep.
Because then you fail
100%.
later on?
100%. You have more to lose. If you fail at first, you're gone. That's it, bro. This The market will chew you up and spit you out, and you'll just be one of those people saying that crypto's a scam and you'll never try it again. But doing well fast, like coming in, jumping on a meme you saw on TikTok, now you got $10,000, jumping on another one, now you got $1 million. You might as well give that. You either take that and buy something or just give it to the poor. Like, you're going to give that back. Because you're going to be chasing that run. You're not funneling it into any assets. You're just going to be chasing that meme coin craze until eventually you get hit. Same thing with leverage.
It's because your strategy is not consistent. So that's
there
my
is
point
no strategy. Yeah, it's not scalable.
Well, it's my point when I mean he should already be broke. It's that it's not consistent. If he manages to reach a high success, and he's not doing it by grinding slowly, then it's
That's not how it happens, though. People do get successful grinding slowly, and like I said, they get those opportunities to break their rules, and they don't because they're smart. That's how they made their money. But it gets to the point eventually that you feel stupid because you keep telling yourself you're going to follow your rules, and what you thought was going to play out keeps playing out, and eventually greed kicks in. This is for certain personality types, obviously. It's not for everybody. But, it's a very common human emotion. You go into God mode and you feel like you're telling the chart what to do, basically.
It means you did have the
Would you say that
self-control.
people
Like at one point in your
Yeah,
career,
you had it.
trading
Yeah,
career,
you had the
had
rules. Yeah, the rules. Yeah, you take the rules that make you rich and then you ignore them and you pay for it.
Well, that's kind of part of trading experience. It's when you know you're going to break your rules. I know when I break my rules.
Stop that.
I know it should.
Stop doing that.
But would you say that this kind of personality is more present in traders?
Oh my God, hell yeah. It's gamblers, bro. A lot of it is gambling. A lot of it is gambling. And then maybe you come in and you realize, okay, there's a way to successfully do this, but this scratches that itch. And I know, because if I'm not careful, that gambling itch can get out of control for me. But I've definitely been in trades, especially meme trades, where I'm like, yeah, this, the money's great, but this feels good. Like, you can tell when it's scratching a different itch, And leverage is 1,000% that. Leverage feeds risk. Risk increases dopamine. These people are trading dopamine. That's why they hate when things run flat. That's why they hate boring strategies, because there's no dopamine. There's no risk there. You'll hear it all the time. I just took this trade because I wanted to feel alive. Like, you are a dopamine addict, sir. You need to go find something on the outside, some extreme sport or something to do that gives you that thrill so that you could come back and actually work with a clear mind.
That's what I was about to say. Maybe it's best to just find something else where you can get that kind of kick and
I love going to
not
the
use
casino.
trading.
No,
I love
it
going to
won't
the
work.
casino. It's fun, bro. You go, you scratch that itch, you get it out of your system. I partake in high risk activities in my real life, and in trading, I don't.
You'll still have moments of high dopamine in trading, even when you're
Oh
applying
yeah,
your
of course.
strategy.
Money is always gonna do that. It feels great.
Yeah.
But the problem is when you start chasing it, right? Because you get that dopamine hit when prices are also going down. It's not just an up or down. That's why people who have really bad gambling problems, like, they tend to lose. They tend to win it all, lose it all, win it back, lose it all again. It's like part of that rush. Success.
As if you enjoy destroying yourself.
Success isn't great for gamblers. Well, success is boring for gamblers. Money's great, but once you have all the money in the world, where's the rush? You know what I mean? There's no rush left.
What do you play at the casino?
I like blackjack. I like poker too. But sometimes it's fun to just sit and mindlessly slap the slots. Just sit there with all the old people making conversation, just slapping the slots. Yeah, Thomas, is definitely possible. I mean, that's how it should be done. The majority of your bag should be invested in good projects, low valuations, good TA. And then you've got your gamble bag on the side that you play your memes with, you play your leverage with. But when you win in those bags, like let's say you decide, all right, I want to take 5-10% of my portfolio and I'm going to be hyper risky with this, which is cool, right? So let's say you got, just for round numbers sake, let's say you got $100,000, you take 10K out, and that's your gambling portfolio, right, to play with. When you jump in a meme and you make $50,000, you need to take that money out and put it back into your long term. That portfolio is supposed to stay at 10%. You got to keep that balance. Problem with leverage is people go in and they throw $5,000 into the trading account, the small percent of their other account, and then before you know it, there's 50, 60, 70K in there, and their risk has gone way up, and they still think that they're making a smart decision. Well, I only put 10%. Yeah, but you're not funneling that back in. That money's still at risk. Right? Your gambles should pay for your assets. Your assets pay for your life.
And then you lose it all, and then you have to take even more out of your safe bag.
Yeah. It's like death by 1,000 paper cuts. So keep pulling a little, pulling a little, pulling a little. Yeah, revenge trading is bad too, Aeon. You gotta let it go.
Yeah, that's the worst. Revenge trading.
It's hard. It's human nature. You're like, oh, I'm gonna get this back. You start taking it personal.
Well, the problem is the time frame on the revenge trade, right? Like, there's not,
Give it
for me,
some
there's
time.
Yeah, exactly. There's nothing wrong in revenge trading, but you gotta do it another day, not the same day.
You gotta do it when your emotions aren't flared up.
Yeah, exactly.
Get over it. Come back
Me,
to
I
it.
have
Fresh
charts.
brain. Do it again.
I have charts, so I'll take my revenge. I'm pretty sure eventually. I mean, I just did on Doge. On some coins I did. But you forget it normally. I mean, you don't. Yeah, if enough time has passed, it becomes blurry a bit.
Yeah. And try not to take it personal. Like a loss. That's why I don't look at my individual trades as one trade. Like I look at my trading day. Right? Am I up for the day or am I down for the day? Because if you look at everything like a win-loss, it's like, man, by the third, stop loss gets hit 3 times in a row. Now you're starting to feel crazy.
3 times is nothing.
Yeah, it's not. You gotta give it time to play out. It's a trading day. You're not gonna come in and just swing at one trade and then you lost and you're like, oh, I guess I'm a loser today. Like, nah, it's a grind. Win some, you lose some. Really important is to know when your trade is going against you. The amount of people that I see trading without an invalidation. Like everybody knows about their entry and everybody knows about their stop loss and everybody knows about their take profit, but nobody ever talks about invalidation points. There's times where I'll hit an invalidation on my pattern or I'll hit an invalidation on my thesis way before I hit my stop loss. Just falling apart. It's not doing what I thought it was gonna do. Like, yeah, my stop loss is there because I wanted to give it that much time to play out. But the new data that I'm seeing in the middle of this trade tells me that the likelihood of it playing out, I've gotten to the percentage that I'm not willing to take the risk anymore. So invalidations are really serious. That's why you'll always see me when I put a pattern. I always try to drop an invalidation point on it. Because that hope phase is horrible, man. Trade starts going against you, and then you just start hoping all the way down to your stop loss that things are going to change.
It's supposed to be roughly your stop loss.
It's never too far, but sometimes it'll be something like, I need to see how something reacts to an EMA. Yeah, I need to see if market makers participating on the top end of the trade. I need to see if, there's certain things that I'll look for.
For me right now, it's 74K my invalidation. So I can try and catch along until we're below 74.
Yeah. Joni, I don't hate that trade. I mean, I don't know how much you're willing to take down if you're willing to come all the way down to stop loss. But from what we're looking at right now, I don't hate that. You said you got a 50% out at 93.2. Almost there, bro. Our vector gap is sitting right at 93.6 to 93.3. And I would assume that's the target for right now because that's really the only thing we're reaching out for here of any value. Market maker. What I would say is watch this uptrend. I really wouldn't want to, if it's a short-term Bitcoin trade, I wouldn't want to be involved if we break this uptrend. If we break this uptrend, we're also breaking the 50 on the 5. Then you'll start to get a momentum shift. You know, you'll be down to daily open at 91.9 before you know it. At that point, you're underwater, right, basically? Or just, yeah, just close to it. Yeah, there's definitely targets up there. I'm not mad at that trade. You got to keep your eye on it, though. That's not a walk-away trade. Stop loss at 91.6. All right, so your stop loss is in profit at least. That's good. Yeah, your 50 EMA is sitting at 92.4. So you should get a heads up on momentum shift before you get to your stop loss.
If we hit that above that vector gap, we break the downtrend of Bitcoin from 98,400, right? Is that correct, Dbloc?
Yeah, our local top would be at 94.7. And then once we get up there, we can start talking about like another inverse head and shoulders. We've already had 3 of them kind of fall apart.
Hey, deblock that idea of the left shoulder. Always assume it's just you see how it would have saved you a lot here. Actually, it wouldn't, right? Because there was one that was complete with smaller ones inside. Yeah. But yeah, this whole thing is probably ahead, no?
Yeah, we'll have to wait. I want to at least get to the neckline before I draw it out.
Well, the neckline is 98,500.
94.7 would be the neckline of this one particularly.
Nah, this one is a double left shoulder. It's a falling wedge more than an inverted head and shoulder. Oh, it's at no, neckline is up there. It's 98.5. Yeah.
The neckline would be right here, Zusi. This is the right shoulder. This is the head.
Yeah, but on the left you have another shoulder before this shoulder.
That doesn't matter.
Yeah, I know. But the head is too small compared to the shoulder, and
it's decent. It's doable. We've done worse. We've played worse.
It's supposed to be 1/3, no? Half. But here the head is barely bigger than the shoulder.
It needs to be at least 1/3.
It's more a parallel channel.
To the minimum.
Downward, maybe a downward wedge, downward falling wedge, downward broadening wedge.
Yeah, because it looks like that now, but when it fills out, if it fills out, then you'll be saying something different, right? If it fills out, it does this.
There's more info on the left.
If it does that, then you'll be saying it's an inverse head and shoulder. Yeah, I know there's more. If it doesn't matter, it's still coming from a downtrend.
Yeah, would be nice to put another head and shoulder here.
It's still too early to call that though.
It's a reversal pattern. Yeah, of course. We need a triple top at 94.6. Well, it's already a triple top at 90. Yeah, it's already a triple top. We did at 94 at your future neckline.
Yeah.
There's already 3 touches there. SR flip. Golden pocket of the upward structure. So it's we're there actually. I noticed a bit late, but it's 90,400. We got 90,800 today. It's the golden pocket protecting bullish market structure. You could dip further, of course, but for me, as long as we're above 85k, we still have bullish market structure here.
Yeah.
So, yeah, golden area between 85 and 99 isn't a bad area to put a reversal pattern like an inverted head and shoulder. And invalidation is once you close candles below 90,500, 400, 435. Wicks are allowed. Tomorrow is Wednesday, right? We didn't bottom on Monday. We'll know if we bottomed on Tuesday, otherwise Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then beginning of December.
Yep. I think I think Chill Guy, I think it can eventually get a listing on Coinbase. I feel like there's too much money for Coinbase to make off of retail that wants to buy Chill Guy and just doesn't know how. And they're just not gonna pass up on that. That's how I feel.
You think that would be a good thing?
Yes.
Okay. Where is it now? Where is it now?
I think it may be on crypto.com.
Yeah, it's on crypto.com.
Oh, so it's already on a big exchange. Okay.
Yeah, it's the only reason I'm touching it.
I've had friends who were like, it's not on Coinbase. It's not on Coinbase. Why can't I buy it?
Yeah, I think it's also
thought
on
it was a
Bybit.
small cap. I thought it was like a few $1 million shitcoin, but if it's already on crypto.com, I guess it's pretty big.
600 mil.
It's 600.
600 mil. Oh, that's like top 1,000. Even better, no? Top 500.
Yeah.
I guess top. Yeah, let me check. Hold on.
Just remember that they also listed BOEM on the first day on 5 different exchanges.
And it was $1 billion already. How's BOEM doing, by the way? That's one we forgot about.
I didn't forget about it. It's just dead.
Perfect. Number 133.
It wasn't organic at all, I feel.
I don't know. That was our first. That was our first institutional meme coin attempt.
Don't worry, narratives change. Actually, it's still green. BOEM is still green.
BOEM isn't even a meme like Chill Guy though. What is a BOEM? I know what a Chill Guy is.
Well, who cares as long as it's cheap?
As long as it's funny, or mildly funny, or perceived as funny by a lot of people. It's not funny though. I don't understand. I could never laugh at something like that. I'm sure a lot of people are, but me personally, nope.
What are you talking about, Chill Guy?
Yeah, it's not funny at all. It's stupid.
If it's $1 billion, they have the money to make it funny.
What I found out when I was playing in the shitcoin casino is that sometimes it's not about what you find funny, it's about what all the rest of these degens find funny. But some of the shit I thought was stupid, and it was moving, so it's like, you got to put your personal shit aside sometimes.
Or
and just see what so retail is looking at. Or it's just so stupid that, yeah, that's the meme.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, things that are very, very stupid, I find funny. And I think Chill Guy could get to that spot, but things like Ninja Low Taper Fade, that's so stupid, it's funny. Like, it's ridiculous.
It also gets funnier if you have a bag and it goes up in price.
Dude, don't tell me about that, bro.
And then when it goes down, you just hate it. It's not funny anymore.
Yeah, it's not funny when you're stuck in the community Discord during the bear market holding hands, making each other feel better about the bag you never got rid of. But that's all right.
That's true, man.
That's
That's
not gonna
true.
be any of us. We're here to get the
Nope.
money and run. I'll be right back.
Ryzen, do you also trade perps or are you mostly on meme coins?
Mostly spot. 90% spot, and then I got like 5% of a meme bag, and then I got a few, like 5 or 6% in futures. But I don't day trade futures. I just swing it. Swing trading futures has been the more successful short-term trading for me, you know, compared to day trading or scalping. Like I cannot day trade or scalp, bro. That's just too hard for me. I've tried, bro, but I just can't. It's just a waste. For me, it's a waste of money and a waste of time. Swing trading has been pretty good for me.
Nice.
Yeah, man, yeah. And I don't even I like my it kind of ties into exactly what Dbloc was saying. Like I try to keep my meme coin bag low in terms of percentage of my portfolio. Like I try to say, oh, I'm gonna only put 0.1% into this coin, and then you know it adds up, and then you see appreciation, and then all of a sudden it's 5%. So initially it was like 1%, and then it grew a lot. So
You're gonna
the
sell it
futures,
and buy more spot?
dude. I still think it can get to 800 mil. Once it gets up there, then I'm going to consider. I've already realized some. I realized some profit already. That's worth more than my initial investment, so I'm good. But I definitely want to keep this money that is on, you know, the other percent of this that I don't have realized. It's a lot bigger than what I realized. So I'm still waiting for that price target that I had, and then I'm gonna see what happens from there. But I think Coinbase will list it.
I would leave a moon bag. Yeah, I would leave a moon bag for sure. Like
Oh yeah, definitely.
it keeps running.
Yep. Because I don't want to feel FOMO either, and then buy the top of this shit. Imagine buying the top of this at the top of the bull market, bro. Imagine this shit's at like $5, $6, and you're like, bro, it's just not going down. I'm just gonna put $1,000 in it, bro, and then you ride it all the way back down to 20 cents.
You're not gonna be so chill then.
Oh, you're not gonna be a chill guy at all. You know, angry guy's gonna start popping off when that happens.
Yeah,
Maybe
man.
that's
I think
already
there
the
is already
case.
an angry guy.
It
Yeah,
probably
there
is.
is already an angry guy.
That'll be a nice hedge for me then.
Let me check. Oh, that doesn't look good, man. It's at 8K.
It'll probably in the bear, bro. It'll probably. If it gets big, then I think the floor would probably be like 50 mil, 100 mil. But if it doesn't get that big, the floor will probably be like a mil, 5 mil.
Oh, there's another angry guy. It's at 300K. It went to 3 million. But yeah. Went down as fast as it went up. It's like you know, the Burj Khalifa chart. It looks like this building in Dubai.
Tallest building in the world, I think, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I had like $40 in low taper fade, and that thing did like a 10x. And I pulled half out. I pulled it out at a great time, luckily. And then it came down like 50%. It was back up a little. But it's like one of those memes, dude. I'm not sure if you're on the internet at all like that, but the whole point of the meme at this point is to make it last as long as possible. So, like, to me, in terms of meme coins, that's a decent bet.
Which one you mean? Ninja? Ninja low taper fade?
Yep. You gotta be on the internet to see what I'm seeing, bro. Like, you gotta be on TikTok, you gotta be on Instagram. Like, you'll see like a random video and it'll turn into the low taper fade meme, like the craziest way.
Yeah, I've been thinking about getting on TikTok because it seems like you get some meme coin alpha there, but I just can't handle the brain rot.
Yeah, you definitely get some insight to what to search for. Like, when I see a meme coin that's on TikTok, I wouldn't be interested in buying it. If I see like something that's trending and I'm like, oh, this could be a meme coin, I'll go on Dexter and I'll search it up. I didn't know Chill Guy was a meme coin. I just saw the meme and I was like, huh, I wonder if there's a Chill Guy token. And I'll check Dex Screener, it's at like 40 mil, and I'm like, probably a good bet.
Yeah, that's what I seen it on deck screener. And then
Same thing.
I'm always on deck screener. I'm constantly just like seeing every coin that drops and everything. That's
Same
where
thing with like the taper, low taper fade and brain rot. Like if you see something trending on the internet, check Dex Screener. Well, and if it's still low, then it might be worth putting some money in. I think brain rot is still low, honestly, because brain rot. I keep saying this, but brain rot, it encapsulates all the dumb stuff on the internet. Like Chill Guy. Chill Guy's pretty dumb. I don't think that's
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
I actually know the guy who was running the CTO of Brain Rot, but
You
I
do.
think some top holder dumped a lot
Yeah,
of the
nobody
CTO
likes the
to
CTO or
guy.
whatever. They're like, or whoever, like in the new takeover, they're like, the original holder was like a rug pulling Jeep Max, or like they don't like him. They beef with this guy, the original maker of this.
The original dev, you mean?
Yeah, something like that. Let me check. Hold on.
So like the dev, when they say dev, that's pretty much the creator of the coin now.
Yeah. Dev was a rug pilled Jeep Maxer. Community took over for real. That's what it says in the bio on Dex Screener.
Yeah, that's how it is with these CTOs. Like they take over the coin when the dev rugs.
Like, bro,
But
they
I
can
mean,
get
I know the guy who did the
yeah.
CTO, not the dev.
Yeah, if they can get like a good marketing push for this, bro. Oh my goodness, bro. I think this could do so good. I already made some decent money on it.
Do you know Thread Guy?
No, I haven't heard of that.
He's like big on Twitter. He also does podcasts and stuff. He's like big on crypto Twitter. He was shilling it like months ago. So he
Yeah.
had some good people shilling the coin.
That's probably why I had that pump. I'm not
Yeah.
even really active on Twitter. I try to get on Twitter, bro, but it's like, dude, I can't. I'm not old. I'm not an old head. I'm not an unk. I gotta stick to TikTok and Instagram, bro.
Yeah, Twitter's crazy. I mean, there's a lot of good information though on Twitter. It's pretty crazy. TikTok is cool too. Instagram.
Yeah. Yeah,
What
make
about
sure.
Reddit? You guys don't use Reddit? Have you heard of Reddit?
I use Reddit for like research and stuff. If I have like a question, I'll search whatever the question is, and I'll search Reddit after it, so I can see like actual responses instead of that Google automated crap.
Yeah.
Reddit's good.
Reddit is such a hardcore leftist bubble, man.
You think so?
Like when it comes to these communities, yeah. I mean,
I think you're right. Yeah.
Information, it's okay. Like I also look up stuff on Reddit sometimes, but I mean, like when it comes to to politics and all these things. It's a bubble.
Twitter? Oh no, I go on
It's like
Twitter.
it's like
Well,
yeah, Reddit is like the opposite of Twitter.
yeah. There's this one called Evan. It's moving too. It's pretty. It's already at 50. It's going towards 60 mil.
Damn.
Yeah, I seen it yesterday. It was at 40. The day before that, it was like under 10. It's moving up slowly.
What is it called?
Evan is EVAN. Evan. It's a little green meme. No, I mean it's a purple meme. Do you see it? Did it pop up on Dexter?
It's this new coin I just saw. Just bonded.
They have a good little Twitter.
Another AI coin. Synthetic soul. Synthetic souls.
Yeah, you see, I have it noted down right here. I had it noted down at 32 million market cap. And now it's at 56 million market cap. It's moving. And the Resman one is up. I had it at 4 mil. Now it's already like at 16. Mustard was at 26 mil. What is it? It went down, huh? Let me see.
Oh man, there's this big runner. Consent to view this coin. Check it out.
What is it?
It's called consent to view this coin. It has like 22 million in volume in like an hour, and it's already at 9 million.
What's the ticker on that?
Some guy just consent.
Oh,
Some guy just sent me that he's tracking wallets, and he said that almost every smart wallet he's tracking aped into it.
yeah, it's something good to do is track wallets. It's a lot of work though.
Sure.
I mean, I was thinking about paying some people
Yeah, I mean,
to do it, but I haven't got there yet.
there's this tool called Nansen, Nansen.ai. It
It works good.
costs $100 a month, but you can it's the best for tracking smart wallets.
You ever tried
Yeah.
Arkham? I like Arkham.
Nah. Yeah, I use this one on Telegram. It's pretty
You got to try Arkham. You're gonna feel like you're Batman. They make it fun, and you can also invest in the token.
Like, is it for wallet tracking?
Yeah, you gotta check it out.
But it pretty much just tells you like everything they buy and sell, right? Well, pretty much everything they're doing.
Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous. It's pretty thorough.
It gets kind of crazy though, because sometimes I think like these wallets, I know that they feel like I know they know they're getting tracked, so I feel like they use multiple wallets.
Yeah, for sure. There's people dumping on their copy traders. Yeah.
Yeah.
But for example, with Nansen, it shows a bit more than like it's not just for tracking. It like you can go on the token and then it shows you how many smart wallets bought in, how many smart wallets sold, and it makes it easier to find new wallets. Like it's not just a tracker, you know.
Yeah. I kind of just look through like different wallets and see what kind of people are holding, and then like kind of see like if I see the same coin over and over, I'll start looking into it. I found a couple good points like that too.
Yeah. It's also good to check like the top holders to see if they are holding other coins and if they are like big wallets or smaller wallets.
Yeah. Or like when a coin does really well, like I see like a lot of action and they start pumping, I just start going through all their wallets and see what they're up to. There was like this coin shroom, but it's still a low market cap, but it's not moving. I seen like a lot of whales holding that, but I noticed too, like a lot of them get airdrops too, like from other projects. Yeah, but everything seems pretty chill right now. There's nothing really going on. Let me see. Oh, I think I found one. There's a yellow Pepe. Nah, but doesn't look that good. The Jack one though, it looks like it's holding. It might do something.
It's actually the founder of MetaMask that deployed this token called Consent. Some AI stuff.
I might do pretty good then. It's at 8 mil, 19 minutes. Oh yeah, it's moving. Man, I'll probably get in really quick.
Be careful though. The top wallets look a bit farmy.
Yeah, I remember you were telling me that. You checked out the wallets?
Yeah, it looks a bit farmy.
Yeah, you see, I noticed that's what they do. Like people like me see action like that, they FOMO in, then they're in the back selling. Do you use like Bull X or Trojan Bot? Or what do you use to do the
I
trade?
use Photon.
Oh, Photon. Okay,
I
okay.
use Photon. It's like Bullx. It's almost the same.
Yeah, I've heard of that one. Yeah, there's like some big sales. What is it like? Why do people like sell and buy quick? They just do that so they could like wake up really quick, or why is that? Like sometimes you notice like on like you can see the prices. Somebody will drop like 10,000 and sell right away.
Oh, that's called a MEV bot. So there's bots, they front run big transactions. So let's say you're trying to buy for 1,000,
Yeah.
and then they buy before you, price goes up, you get a shit price, and then they sell again, and they actually make money off of your buy, you know? Because they do it by paying a lot of priority fees, like bribing the validators, and then yeah, they front run your transaction. Like they buy and sell in the same block, basically.
So they make
And
like a
yeah, at the
small
end,
amount.
you just get a yeah, they make a small amount, but they do it like thousands of times, so they make a lot of money with it.
Yeah, adds up, right? So we'll get like a quick $100 or 200.
Yeah, but it's a bot, so you do it like thousands of times, you make millions. But
How
it's like super hard to. Hmm?
it's hard to get a bot like that?
Nah, you can't get the bot like that. You have to code it yourself, and it's super competitive because like the top bot makes more than 60% of all the MEV bots. So like there's one top dog, he's like probably some autistic super genius coder. And all the other bots, they only make a little bit. So yeah, imagine you make this kind of bot, you would never sell it because it's like a money printer, right? So some people pretend that they are offering this bot, but it's always a scam. Like there's no way someone would sell this kind of bot to you.
Yeah. Damn, I'm gonna look into that.
There's this one guy on ETH. His bot is called Jared from Subway.
Yeah.
It's a sandwich. It's like a joke because it's a sandwich bot. Like this kind of attack is called a sandwich attack. And this guy, man, he made like I think more than $1 million every week.
Damn, that's all he was doing?
Yeah, why do anything else if you have this kind of bot?
That's true. Yeah, it was I noticed that a lot. Like I'll see people buy in like crazy amounts really quick and then sell at the same time, but it makes sense.
But there's actually like a way to protect against it. Like a lot of bots have MEV protection now. So the transaction is a bit more expensive and it takes a bit longer, I think, but then you can like avoid it.
Yeah.
So if you want to buy like big amounts, you should always use MEV protection.
How do you do that though? It's called mesh protection.
MEV, MEV, like
Mesh. Oh, okay.
you should see it in Bullx. Bullx has it, I think.
Let me see. I'm on Bullets right now. So I was just using the Trojan, but now I'm on Bullets so you could like sell and stuff like that. You could put limit orders. Yeah, I was working on a bot with my buddy, but yeah, it's pretty crazy. You just need like a really, really fast computer, so it could work really well.
Yeah, there's all kind of bots, man. Like most of the traders are not humans. Like even in Bitcoin and
Oh
all the
yeah, there's
big
bots
coins.
for
you
everything.
see
Well, the
all-
bot we use bots too, like the exchanges that we're using, like Trojan, all they're not exchanges, but like those are bots. Yeah. Bullets.
Yeah, but you're the one doing the trades. Like there's AI bots, like algorithms that
Oh,
are
okay. Yeah.
trading.
Yeah. Now that's pretty crazy right there. Damn, that Jack one is moving up. It's already at 4 mil, back at 4. I'll be back. I gotta do a couple things. See you guys later.
Yo, we are so back.
Yo,
Just FOMO'd
into what?
into Discord to say hi.
Oh, what's up, bro?
Well, now I don't know, man. Just hanging out. Took a little nap. Feel good. Charts always pump when I take a nap. So that's what I do.
Yes, sir.
Can we just crowdfund you to take a nap every day, all day?
This is like the third time that I've done it. For whatever reason, it seems to work. And I just woke up and I'm like, man, it was not looking good when I fell asleep. But I don't know. That's what we're if it remains successful, then we'll continue doing this.
Probably won't work if you do it all day, every day.
I just have been picking strategic times.
Yeah, exactly. Keep it for when it's important.
I fell asleep for the past few hours, guys. Just wait up. Who was the one asking for these Ikimoku Cloud before the Dbloc started the stream? I can't recall. Just ping me if you want to know about the Ikimoku Cloud. We'll go back to sleeping. Have a good night, everyone.
All right.
That Bitcoin's little trickster just had to scare everybody out. Swipe off them profits and then go right back up.
Mm.
Anyone know where liquidation down below would lead us to 115?
Yo, Jules, you here?
Bye.